All right. Well, we are back to our normal game. We have not abandoned Warframe entirely. But, you know, we're hoping that the changes they've made to fix things did actually fix things. Let's see if we can't capture the right audio here. Alright. Game is slightly loud for everyone, so I can turn that down slightly. And we should be good to get going. So, where did we leave off? Well, we have transferred to Thrain. So we have that going for us. Last time we were on, we were running Vault of Night. Not the quest itself, not the raid, that is, but the quest chain. And then we got a bunch of lag and we kind of rage quit. But that was off stream, so what we do have going on for us is that we are here. We can level if we want to. The question is, do we want to? And the answer, I believe, is yes. So, just going to go and grab level 26 here. You know, worst case scenario, we're a little bit over leveled for something that we want to run, but I'm not too concerned about that.
Within the shadows of the prison township of Waylord, a deeper dark is growing. Who will cast a light on it before the darkness spreads?
Alright, we have 5 points to spend. One there, one there, one there. And yeah, we will upgrade our Dragon Breath to actually deal damage. So what else did we get? Well, a Dragon Breath is now much stronger, and we got a better leap. That's what we got. Also, we got like absorption and stuff. But that said, let's take a look at what quests we have that are available to do, and we'll get doing them. Since we are on our Wild Mage, we'll see what we can do for the rest of our leveling. Now, we're not planning on keeping this character close to cap for a while, so we're not going to pay a whole lot of attention to stuff because we're just going to reincarnate once we hit cap anyway, because we have 2 more Chaos Mage lives to do. But that being said, we still got a little bit of ways to go. So, any groups up? Oh, a significant amount of groups up. Undermine, R10, Madstone. Alright, someone doing sagas. And they're currently in Outbreak, which I believe we've already done. Yeah. We already did that one. Which leads me to something I need to check. This is what happens when I don't log on in a while, is that I forget where I was. So what were we doing? So we're going to check what sagas we have progressed and see if there's any we need to finish up. And if there aren't, then we'll see what we can do. Now, of note, we don't have a lot of extra inventory space. And why don't we have that much inventory space? Well, because we had to empty out our reincarnation cache in order to transfer the character, which is one reason we're not going to be staying at camp very long this time, because I want some inventory space back. That said, there are some things we can do here to get some back. Not least of all being, it's like, oh, okay, we have extra tomes and stuff for logging on this other server. But we also have a bunch of random stuff. Right, so that can go in there. That'll stay with us at the moment. We also have a bunch of random crap that we can sell, so that's nice. Actually, it appears to be mostly stuff we can sell. It appears that we already got rid of most of the stuff that was, excuse me, just cluttering inventory. But among other things, there are some opportunities in here to improve our lot in life. Not a ton, of course, but, you know, some. Sometimes some is all you need. Gather all that. What we do need to do is we need to go check with the House C representative and see if we can get some space back that way as well. Oh, nope, nope. Don't want to sell the Omnispell dust. There we go. Okay, but we did want to talk to... Okay, so we still need Wayloon and Stormhorns. Oh, and we have sagas that we can just straight up turn in. And since the only other thing that we were going to do that was lower level was going to be like Vault of Night. And now we're at the point that we're going to either do Giant Hold or higher level stuff. I think we can just go ahead and turn these in already. Okay, you still need Wayloon and... yeah, okay. So we still do need Wayloon and we need Stormhorns if we want to do the rest of these sagas. And beyond that... we'll turn these in. Alright, next step, as we said we were going to do, talk to our House C person to see what we can see about getting some inventory space back, or if we have to re-grind it. It's like, wait a second, they look like there's more options here than I'm used to. And that's what it is. You can go directly to the Gatekeeper's Grove now, when you couldn't before. So, I think we'll go to the airship anyway, because we want to go to the marketplace. Oh, hello. Set me down in the marketplace. And we want to talk to our House Kenneth representative, who will, in theory, wait, did I never get Coin Lord favor? Or did it just disappear on this server? No, I never got it in the first place. Neat. No loss there, then. So what do we have? Mad Tea Party, so Barovia. We've got Madstone, we've got Cannith Favor. We've got Best Laid Plans. We've got a lot of stuff. The question is, do I want to join any of these? Like, I don't even think I can do Mad Tea Party. Yeah, Mad Tea Party is the second chain. Thunderholm Slayers. They're in Lord's March, but they're R1 something. Alright, screw it. We'll start our own giant hold group with blackjack and hookers, except probably not. Or we'll check out what else is on level actually, since we're 26. Let's see. We don't want to do that. I mean, I guess we could do flaggers and for Demon Queen. It's not super important though. Giant Hold's not bad. Study in Sable, Army of Shadow, Fashion Madness. All sorts of stuff that I don't really do ever. You know what? Because I'm not joining an elite group, I think I'll just go right back where I was and do Wayloon. And after that, we'll see about whether I want to do Stormhorns or not, but Wayloon it is for now, because it'll finish up 2 sagas for us. Well, okay, that plus Stormhorns would finish up 2 sagas. I will say, it's nice seeing so many groups up. I don't know if that's just hype from the server transfers, or just that there are more people around after multiple server transfers, but like having a lot of groups up, even if I'm not too keen on joining any of them, is an excellent sign. Hi? Hello? Thank you. Okay. I should have made a little graphic with 3 strikes on it. But we'll go to friends first, because friends are important. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of stuttering lag, which I'm not super concerned about. Like, that's semi-normal. It's the big lag spikes that are going to cause us to just decide to play a different game if they are too bad. And the other thing that, of course, we're going to have to do is try to remember all of our keybinds after having not really played for like 2 weeks. This isn't really that big a deal if I were playing a more melee-based character, but anytime I'm on a caster, I tend to have just so many keybinds.
Drainage tunnels into their refuge when the woman's life ebbs away, her frantic warning consuming the last of her strength. If you act now, you may be able to prevent further
wait, we want to
massacres
cast
at
Death
the
Ward
other
as well.
gates. A lone dog mourns its fallen master. A scratchy voice barks out orders somewhere nearby.
You lot take this tunnel. The rest of you go the other way.
Hi. Alright, so we continue to not have very good, good what? Not very good single target damage. But it's okay. We can make it through anyway.
The snake crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. Criminals drop down from the ceiling grates. The natives above scramble to respond.
Oh. See if we can't crowd control some people. Having Disco Ball for this part of the quest is really, really nice, assuming that your Disco Ball is strong enough to actually work on them. Of course, it doesn't do any good if you don't have the DCs for it.
For protecting the camp. We will be safe now. Take this crest. It will help
Off we go.
gain entrance to Harvest Hall. A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
Still somewhat disappointing that just Dragon's Breath is nowhere near what it used to be. It's a shadow of its former self. Not, of course, like a shadow over Wayloon of its former self, but we don't want to get too topical.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. Shouts come from both ends of the camp. It's a two-pronged assault.
Unfortunately, these don't last that long, but it is only Reaper 2, so... Oh, moved away from the other ones.
As the gate defense moves, the criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
How are we on mana? We're fine on mana. There we go. Oh. They killed the Elder. Or not. She's just standing here, not being attacked. How's the lag? Okay. Not great. I say as I get the first big lag spike of the evening. I blame someone joining the party. I have no idea if that's actually what's making it happen, but I'm going to blame it anyway. Have you been on much to have much experience with how the lag is? You heard it was worse in parties. Interesting. Okay. I know I'd heard people say it was bad at the, like, at the bank. If it actually is, like, a party problem, then that is really quite bad. Because parties are great. Been on less because it's been untenable recently.
The criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
So we'll see how it goes tonight. I haven't really been on in probably close to like 2 weeks.
You've ended the attack on this camp. The grateful natives take down the barricade, so you can proceed to harvest.
So we'll see how it goes. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get hit with damage, but no. No, it's a poison trap, and we're immune. Hopefully it fixed sooner, but imagine it'll improve when transfers close at the end of the month. That does remind me that I need to get the rest of my transfers done.
Also comes a pungent reptilian smell.
I only transferred the one character so far, like all my banks are still on Cannith. Oh wait, there was a soul there, wasn't there? Yeah. It's probably worth picking up. It's 300 spell points. But I just didn't want to get on and all because of, you know, as you mentioned, the lag has just not been useful. Which, wouldn't that be ironic if that's what, like, finally finished off DDO as a game? They did this big server transfer to help, like, fix performance, and it nukes the performance so hard that everyone leaves and, like, just decides, maybe we won't come back. Wouldn't that just be a kick in the nuts that's like, well, we're finally trying to fix all the lag, and then it's like, well, your fix made the lag so bad that everyone left. Oh, that reminds me, I need to grab a spell absorb thing out of the bank. Just in case I get a lightning storm on me. Wait, what now? Oh, rooted. I thought I was stunned again, and I was like, wait, I got the stun bad surge twice in a row?
More of Athena's join her fight as she cries out, "I'll have my vengeance!"
Do those work on bad luck storms? Yes. It is a spell. Spell absorb works. It's a little bit cheaper an investment to carry spell absorb than it is. I think you said you burned a full feat on it in order to have the like, what is it? Whatever the queen thing is, where you disappear.
My family wiped out by you bumpkins, she gasps. You've routed the criminals and ended their scheme to destroy the Waverly
Dreamscape.
Maidens.
Yes, that's the one.
The leader of Harvest Hall motions you over, eager to speak with you.
All right. All right, good. Everyone's in. Although, despite all of the extra lag, it is heartening to see a lot of quests up. Like, there's a lot of people around, despite the lag problems.
You are welcome to use Harvest
Or maybe
Hall as a place to rest.
that's part of why there are lag problems, is that, hey, there's actually a bunch of people around now. Which was a counter-complaint that people had for years, because people are just like, the population's so low, we need, like, mega servers, combine all the servers, and then other people are like, we already can't move at peak hours. Combining servers would be a terrible idea, and, Standing Stone Games was like, well, how about we get bigger servers, like the 64-bit ones, and then we combine some, so it should be fine. And so far, how fine it is yet to be figured out. Because I know they said in like their announcements
Your allies meet you just inside the entrance to the crumbling warehouse.
that they think a lot of the problems are from the transfer process itself.
A mysterious voice calls out.
I'm not quite sure how sold I am on that. Because, while those might be expensive operations to do, they surely aren't having, like, on just a pure operations per second basis, it can't be taking that much.
A voice calls to you from a nearby rooftop.
This isn't over. In fact, only don't delay.
Says the voice.
If you
Okay.
waste my time, your friends will die. One.
Dragon's Breath is still disappointing, even at 26.
I did my pick of the litter.
Taunts the mysterious voice from a nearby roof.
Just a shadow of its former self. That wasn't a precise nerf. That was a, like, nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure kind of nerf. What are you gonna do? Well, we're gonna take away its damage dice. Okay, yeah, it was overdone there. Okay, and we're gonna cap its caster level. It's like, okay, you know, you could have chosen one or the other of those to get it back in line, but you're gonna do both. That is a choice. That is the choice they made. Oh wait, we want to go this way. Ah, light bear. Get that little smite going on.
As the leper
Hi.
walks the train, Blizzard will pour out of the darkness.
This is fine. Not you. The lever, yes.
A gate unlocks in the distance as more lizard folk attack.
Am I getting the kills? Probably not. Do I care? Not particularly. Excuse you. Oh, oh. First big lag spike of the night. We can't move at all.
The voice taunts you from somewhere quite close.
Oh, there we go.
Do you
Oh,
understand?
yep.
that line?
More rubber banding. Very nice.
Prisoners, the magistrates, they're all our puppets. And so
Just cast the spell. We'll see if it goes off.
we decide what happens here. Waylon,
So you did try Dark Bargainer, but not too impressed? Oh.
The voice continues as you climb onto the roof.
It's like, yeah, I can't really speak to it. Assuming if you didn't go insta-killer, you went, what, like, more focus on Eldritch Blast for it? I should really change up my playstyle to account for the fact that I should be expecting lag. But, you know, what's the fun in that? We're just gonna play recklessly, and if we die, we die. Probably.
The mysterious voice is much closer now.
you've passed the test with flying colors.
Alright,
As you
let's get some mana
The
back.
voice calls out once again.
Heroics it does well into some epics, but not much at cap. Yeah, that sounds pretty standard for how Warlock has been for the last, like, I don't know, 10 years? At least like 5.
Speak with me and finish your lesson.
I mean, there's things you can do with it, and the nukes can be pretty big, especially if you grab like Ruin, because you can get a ton of extra crit damage from the trees. Oh, Enlightened Spirit primary. Oh, well, that's a completely different kind of Warlock. Then yeah, you're not going to be doing a ton of damage, but you're going to be doing infinite passive damage and lots of survivability. Just constant temporary health. You've got a big save me button that gives you a bunch more temporary health. And someone joined, so we're going to wait for them to zone in. I suppose I should put up Death Ward too. But yeah, this is what we're looking at right now as far as our lineup goes. I don't know exactly what I'm getting next. Like, we could come up here for, like, extra spell powers. We could come up here for Like meta magic cost reduction, meta magic cost reduction. Like that's probably what we're gonna do next. Almost certainly is we're gonna. Wait, what is this one? Cooldown reduction, mobile spell casting feat. How many points is that? 2. Have I even grabbed Wellspring yet? And if so, why haven't I put it on my bars? I have not. That explains why it's not on my bars then. But yeah, we're just gonna get improved maximize. And then we'll probably get Wellspring if and when we can use it. We will grab this just because it's nice, and then we get to fill in other stuff over here. I'm not sure exactly what...
Narrow back alleyways are full of dead ends. Hidden somewhere in this maze is the mysterious person who took your allies. Ladders hit the rooftops, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
And begin with the nuking. Well, okay. Technically, we began with the nuking a bit ago. Alright. And we have enough to take 27. So we've got that going for us, which is nice.
You are greeted by all of your allies, alive and well.
The nice part is the packed blast dice can both be evil damage, so you can specialize.
Treasure.
But yeah, but then you do run into the problem that there's no real, like, evil damage destiny. And you went Magus. Ah, so you could get negative stuff too. Yeah, that makes sense.
Allow me to commend you on your recent recruitment efforts. It's vital that we train these new recruits as quickly as possible. Prince Telemont wishes to move forward on several fronts, and they will need every man we can put into the field.
Alright, off we go. So off we go to more Wayloon. You don't have stripping for negative? Oh, yeah, that does seem like undead would be a problem. But at least you've got evil, so it's not like you have nothing. Negative is your secondary element, not primary. No worm? Ah, there it is.
The world around you has changed.
Oop.
Yet they control the Shadowfell in this area, and this alone makes them an essential part of our plan.
There we go.
Besides, they are touched with shadow as we are. We, who have been blessed by Shah, must stand together against the light.
I guess, like,
The Netherese
who
standing
does have negative stripping? Is it only Pale Master?
The Netherese snap to attention as a dark form
Because they don't... Because the elements have the Eladrin who can do it with racial stuff.
the Netherese
And, like, Tiefling's got fire. But I think it's just Pale Master? The Dark Dwarf are evil damage spells, you expect it to do more damage. Even when you... So, even with the mists stacked up, it's just still not very good. It's a little disappointing.
The Shade vanishes back into his tower retreat. You might learn how to reach the general by questioning the recruiter.
What's around this corner? Oh, I thought it would be dudes to kill. Oh well. Can we open this? We can.
An angry figure leaps from the bed, furious at being disturbed.
Keymaster. Plus size that the tooltip had you believe it was touch range, but it's a normal spell range. Interesting. Well, that is nice. Oh, it does make sense why you would want to go Enlightened Spirit then, if you thought it was something that you would have to do anyway for melee range. Excuse you. Oh, we're out of phase. Never mind. We can't do anything. There we go. Where did I get the 200-something temp health from? Huh. Oh well.
Stairs lead up to the tower where the Shade General dwells.
Here we go. It is nice that someone's doing traps so we get the bonus XP. That's a Famine Reaper. Oh, and a Carnage Reaper. I do love having wings that actually have a recharge instead of a charges. So much nicer.
A frigid mist drifts out of a dark and
And
foreboding
okay,
mirror.
we're doing all right here.
The Shade General turns to greet you.
Ah, you are braver than the usual sword father Cormier sends against us.
And we might as well give ourselves some extra spell points, just in case.
Don't you understand? You do not face mere individual. You face an entire empire. Hundreds of leagues away. Plans are in motion too. But I can see it's no use trying to discuss grand strategy with a mere foot soldier.
It's like, I'll buff the party with Rage, and every time I do that now, I remember the time that I was in a Chronoscope party. I think it was on a hardcore server, and someone was mad that I was buffing with Rage because, you know, it drops your armor class. Just like, technically correct, but it also gives you, like, health, so... Like, if you don't want the buff that everyone else wants, or, like, at least doesn't mind, then you may choose to move. But because it is an AoE buff... Oh, and we're out of phase.
The dying Shade seems untroubled by his defeat.
Do more sunbursts.
Or did you think that Wayland was our only front? There are
There we go.
others.
D-door out.
Before you can question him further, the General slips into shadow forever.
Alright. So, we're getting some lag, but nothing near, like, what got me to leave on... I want to say Sunday? Whenever it was that I'd, like, just transferred and I was trying things out, and I tried to hit the Vault of Night flaggers, and we got through some of them. Well, we did get through all of them, but we started getting really bad lag spikes somewhere around halfway through Vaughn 3. And yeah, it was kind of rough going there for a bit. Okay, we're back in game. Are we back on stream? We do appear to be back on stream. Okay. Can't blame DDO for that one. That one was my internet.
We cannot let his excesses endanger our mission. Your kind will never understand.
Responds the Shadar Kai.
The Shadow Curse is strong with Karleth.
Mm-hmm.
He does this
Because he must.
Did you hear that?
This door is locked. One of the nearby rooms may hold the key. You discover a key while searching the desk.
Okay. Good. We got the key. I don't know if my DCs are high enough for that to insta-kill anything. But I guess it's a little bit of light damage either way.
The Shadar Kai commander addresses a terrified prisoner.
I really did like you, you know. It pains me to think
Wild Surge, Mass Regeneration, right when I had cast a healing spell is kind of redundant, but hey, I'll take it. Get back here.
You've saved the poor captive from being mauled by the Howler. Karleth calls to you from behind the safety of a grate.
you must be the one who killed my pet. Now, perhaps you think you can kill more? Go
Okay. Breaking stuff.
make me feel
Oh, they have bleeds on them so they can't open doors. Ah, what a lovely mechanic. Your toe itches, so you can't engage in any sort of reasonably complex motor functions. Okay, off we go.
You thought you saw one of the gargoyles move.
Alright, anything in this room? No. Okay. Maybe we want to kill some guys so we don't have dungeon alert. Is that good? Are we better now? No? Thank you, Stream Elements. I am aware that I got disconnected and therefore you think that I just started. Okay, off we go.
The door is locked. One of the Shadar Kai who guard this area must have the key.
I do need to fix my audio a bit.
Karleth stands before another prisoner trapped in a cage.
you.
What is this
were
one?
My favorite.
Says the Shadar Kai.
I can't bear to think of what will happen.
I wish I had like better icons for the like negative things you get from wild mage searches, because having to mouse over them to know which one it is not ideal.
Karleth moves to attack, his face a twisted mixture of rage and joy. Karleth lashes out with his spiked chain, tripping a lever. He's killing the prisoner. The Shadar Kai commander will no longer
Alright.
inflict his cruel whims on Weilun's inhabitants. His
Go.
hunt for thrills has ended.
Oh, they're just now spawning? That's odd. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome.
You've saved the captive from Karleth's deadly devices.
So far, we've only had one big lag spike, and it wasn't DDO's fault. Because, well, the stream dropped too. So, we know that it was not just that. Let me actually take care of this real quick. Put that down. And we are grabbing quest. How are we on levels? We should be fine on levels. Don't hit me and interrupt my recall. You bitch. Task failed successfully. Indeed it was. And we'll just grab commendations. None of the rest of this stuff is worth anything. And I'd say that not as like an elitist, like, oh, I've got all this better gear. It's like, you're going to get randomly generated loot with probably better stuff on it than these. And just the raw itemization is like, healing lore and repair lore? Really? Just lore? No power, just lore? It's like, your spells will crit more often. Uh-huh. Will they do any damage? No. But they'll crit more often. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. We do not care. Not worth it. Old gear that only has like basically 1.5 effects on it is not going to stand up at all to even newer randomly generated gear that will have 2 to 3 effects on it. So yeah, but after this, we're probably going to be taking 27. And we'll see if we can remember what feat we wanted to take. I don't know if we were going in for Ruin or not. Probably. Alright. Buffs it is. Ruin is ridiculously expensive though. And I'm not sure that Ruin is like any good at all, actually, now upon reconsideration. Because I emptied out my reincarnation cache in order to do the server transfer, I'm not staying at cap. So, like, something that's only really useful in higher level quests is not really useful to me at all at the moment. I think there's another one down here. I'm going to check it anyway. I'm pretty sure I'd have to go upstairs. And that this one isn't any good. Oh, never mind. I was correct. Well, I was wrong about being wrong. It's like, wait, I don't know if I need to be here or not. Like, I feel like I need to be, but I think I'm wrong. And it turns out I was right all along. So, I was wrong about being wrong. And I don't know if that makes me right or not. It does mean that I went to the correct place in the quest, which I suppose is the important part.
been blocked off. You will have to find a shade appears from out of the darkness. She
What?
seems to have been expecting you.
Go away. Interrupting my ability to go back and forth. Very rude of them. Extremely rude. And yes, I know that I can go back and forth without a channel. If I do it right. Not a good time for lag. Then again, there aren't very many good times for lag, but having just like teleported and being surrounded by enemies is one of the worst times for it, to be sure. There we go. And you die.
Before you can deliver the final blow, Borales deliberately falls on her dagger. The assassin was too proud to accept defeat by one such as you.
And out we go. Let's see. 3 orbs left to be collected. It took me a while to learn this quest. It can be very confusing. Like, I definitely used the map. How is Sork damage holding up in Epics? It's holding up alright. I mean, the thing about Chaos Mage is that it is, at the end of the day, mostly just a slightly different flavored sorcerer. And sorcerer's been in a decent place for a while, so it just kind of works. In fact, I am hitting probably harder than I would be on a normal sorcerer build, because I have more spell levels. That said, I have lost a lot of durability, because normally I would be an Eldritch Knight for some defenses, whereas I am currently not. I'm currently not an Eldritch Knight, so we're much squishier than we would normally be. Then again, we're not that squishy.
Place the light orbs on their pedestals to grant further access to the Nexus.
And we could do the thing that we're neglecting to do here, which is that we are neglecting to do what we're supposed to do. Like, oh, if we're squishy, well, what are the solutions? You can either kill stuff faster, or you can crowd control. And I'm basically just not crowd controlling. So, if I choose to use crowd control, things go easier, but we're not at a high enough difficulty that it matters. Yeah, so we did just hit 26, so we have our extra damage on Dragon Breath, so it's 1d6 plus 5, plus 10 instead of plus 5. Which is, you know, it's like, okay, so it's like a 30-ish%, 40-something% buff. We go from 8.5 to 13.5. So, yeah, it's about a 50% buff. Ah, the slow clap. Gets me every time.
You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation than this fool of a cat burglar. I shall force him to watch as I destroy you.
As he draws a protective spell around himself.
Where is my mirror anyway?
Sorcery allows me to exist in both light and shadow. I can easily
Do you guys mind? I just stepped into this dimension and I'm already being attacked. That's very inhospitable of you. Shouldn't you, like, welcome strangers into your, like, weird shadow dimension? You're never gonna get more people showing up here this way. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. And I know that I said earlier, it's just like, I'm not bothering to bounce back and forth the quick way. But now that we're in the boss fight, we are bothering to bounce back and forth the quick way.
Falls, breaking his hold over Orifon. Orifon quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the scroll, destroying the connection between the old stone hall and the Shadowfell.
And now we get a big chunk of experience. We said V, give it a couple more seconds. How do you do it without channel? Oh, were you not aware of this trick? If you have your inventory open, you just drag and drop it onto your character portrait. Boop. It does give you this, like, an inventory error and stuff, and there's a hitch in, like, animations for a loading thing on it. But it is still much faster than the channel, and, importantly, can't be interrupted. So you can just straight up dip if you're, like, surrounded by people. It's just like, nope. We're out. We're gone. Alright, looks like people are headed out. We are going to take level 27. And then probably head off to Stormhorns. Which is going to be annoying because Stormhorns has just super bloated health pools. So it's going to be mana intensive to get through it. But we can also check... Well, like this one. Well, they just started Friends. So that's unfortunate. This is the EE Ravenloft group that I can't join because they're in part 3. No refunds, that's a full group. Epic Normal Feywild. Thunderhome Slayers, Saltmarsh Slayers. Don't often see Saltmarsh Slayers, but it is good for Sentient XP. Alright, so what was I getting here? It was either going to be Ruin or Wellspring. And if I'm not staying at cap, there's nothing I'm going to run while leveling that Ruin is worth casting on. So we're going to grab Wellspring. Okay, feats, Wellspring. So we'll grab Wellspring, and we will grab Maximize? No, that's Enlarge. Maximize, Maximize, Maximize. Because we have Maximize on permanently. Yeah, okay, I was thinking it's just like, what was I going to do again? I thought that I had another step to do after leveling, but no, we distributed our points, we took the things we bought, we put them on our bars, we got our feet, we took that on our bars. We should be good to go. Now we're just going to double check this. Yeah, they just started Friends. They need an opener for Cannith favor quests. You know what? I think we're gonna join this, Into the Mists. And we can enter the Mists from right here. Because there is a gate here in Evening Star to get to the Mists. So it's very conveniently placed. Step into the mists. Alright, we are in. Which is good, because this quest goes fast. So it's good to get in fast. I see. What a productive first-time chat that was.
Scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize you can hear noise from up the road to the east, the same way you came.
Yes, bonked indeed. As far as moderation goes, like, those are pretty easy. There's not really any ambiguity. There's not a lot of, like, oh, I don't know, is that over the line or not? It's just like, no, this is just straight up, is like, oh, it's a bot. Ban the bot. I come in, I'm immediately unable to do anything for like 10 seconds. Okay, well, it's not 10 seconds, but, you know, you get the idea. Oh, and we're lagging again. Okay, we're not lagging again. But yes. 27 is a fine time to be hitting these. Especially, you know, in a party. Solo is a little rough, but, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side.
Okay.
When I was little,
We bugged that a little bit, but it's no big deal. It's just a little bit of sentience XP.
he was afraid.
Inquisitive bystander. If you're an inquisitive, why are you bystanding? Shouldn't you be like shooting them with your crossbows or something?
They sent us to our room. They didn't even give us supper.
Alright, so we are in R3. So we do need to be careful as we are very, very squishy for R3. Oh, you know what we didn't do at 27? We didn't spend Reaper points.
Here we are.
We're gonna need to do that here in a second.
Spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
We're tired. We've been here so long. We want to rest.
Now, the thing is, are we going to land any of our crowd control? And the answer is probably not, so we might just straight up die here, but, you know.
We found a secret door. It leads down to the basement.
Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down into darkness.
Fortunately, even if we are squishy, we picked up a couple little healing spells so we can keep our ally here alive. Yep. Not landing any crowd control. What do we even get here? Oh, more expensive spells. Again, not ideal. We'd prefer to not have that problem, but
You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
there we go.
Much better.
The distant voice seems pleased.
We can rest here.
What is the DC on this? Like 60?
The monster in the basement.
71. Which is, you know, not the worst thing ever. But it's not gonna really work a lot in Legendary R3. It's not what it was built for.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Here we go. Excellent. Good job, us. Oh, that's not what I meant. Okay. Can we live? Yay! Of course, the funny thing there would be if I made the jump and immediately, like, because I was in the middle of all the skeletons, like, they all just turned, each shot me once, and I died.
The monsters around here.
It's just like, yay, I lived! Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Tell him.
Never mind. We were living, and we are no longer. But fortunately, that was not the case. We do live, at least for now. Will we continue living? Who knows? But for now we do. Let's see if we can invisibility cheese this. You didn't see nothing. Unless that other teammate walks in and aggroes them, in which case they did see something.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
Alright, we want to wait for a third person to get in.
Apparitions surround the altar, chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land." The ghostly chants.
Are we just hard running into the altar here? Like,
Must die. One must die. Lorgoth the Decay, we awaken thee. The robed figures vanish, and something stirs.
I don't know if he realizes that the person who just joined is not in, and that this quest ends as soon as the boss dies. It's not like one of the ones like after the boss dies, pull this lever or something. This is just straight up quest over. Soon as boss is down. Okay.
The creature collapses.
Alright, I think they got in. I see a dot on the map up here.
Darkness says,
You got rid of the monster. Good. Time to sleep. Good night.
there's a sudden gust of air.
Like,
as if
I saw that the dot
let
got in,
loose
but that sometimes lies to you. Because the dot will appear before they are fully loaded in. So if you're like looking at the map to know when to finish, wait until the dot is on the map and the dot moves. Because the server will show you the dot before the person is actually in far enough to get credit. I have learned this the hard way, by messing it up. Oh, there's a lot of people here. That's, all things considered, that's like really nice. And I know that, you know, hopefully it is just the transfers causing lag, but it feels much more like an MMO in general to walk into a zone and actually have people there. Like, have a more visible population than just having people show up in, like, LFGs. Like, it's one thing to just be like, yeah, I can find groups so there are people around. And it's another to, like, just see that people are around even when you're not in groups with them.
An indistinct murmur. The rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave. They stare sullenly, spitefully.
Ooh, we have songs.
A wolf howls in the distance. Its cry echoed first here, then there. The wind whispers treacherously around the boughs. This corpse has no recognition, so savagely has it been mangled.
Alright, mangled cadaver, already done. Very nice.
These are not pebbles
What do you mean it's not in front of me? It's definitely in front of me.
They are human.
I think we upped the skulls? Because he said he was going to if there are like more people, so I think we went up to R4. So I will need to be a little bit more careful. Because as I mentioned earlier when we were talking about builds and whatnot, is that we do have more offensive power as Chaos Mage than normal Sorcerer, but less defensive power. However, we do have Otto's Irresistible Dance, so it doesn't matter if we don't have the difficulty checks. It's irresistible. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be remembering to use Wellspring, because we just learned it.
The ghost's story appears
All right.
to be true. If so, then the women of the windmill are not what Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Be off already! Shoot!
She says,
We've no more pies.
I am the short stack here. Yeah, very much so. But that's what happens when you have someone at cap and they have like cap gear and like all the extra enhancements and whatnot.
You thought that they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Enough.
They get to one-shot things, whereas I do not.
Cling comes from upstairs. Fully formed, the tarry contents of a cauldron.
We just took a ton of damage from something. I don't know what it was, but we took a ton of damage from it. And the reason I say I don't know what it was is because with our level and the difficulty level that the quest is set at, pretty much everything in this quest can hit me for a ton of damage. Fortunately, we successfully managed to get a unicorn that continuously casts mass heal. Nice. We're not doing the optional.
The oil spreads across the floor,
And that's
catches
fine.
Fire, filling the windmill with billowing, choking smoke. It is time to go.
Off we go. Very nice. You know, I hadn't considered it, but if we are like running in groups and whatnot, especially if we're running legendary content in groups, we might just be able to hit cap this stream. Because we are 27, but then again, it does slow down a little bit once we get a little bit higher level. So if we go through all of Ravenloft and then we do not Stormreach, Stormhorns, and that gets us more sagas, we'll be close. We'll see. I wonder if we're gonna fish for a, we'll say a friendly kind of thing. For one of the easier versions. Because this quest has got a lot of different ways it can go. It's got some RNG built into it. And depending on the party and the difficulty level you're on, sometimes people will either just try to avoid the most difficult ones, or they will specifically go for one of the easy ones. Merchant? I don't remember if Merchant is a good one or not. Alright, they're going to the 4th floor.
Madam Eva's Those words echo in your mind. An artifact. A trick.
Off we go.
A friend. But will you know which is which when you find it?
So this fight can be pretty difficult, which is why almost no one does it, because it's difficult and annoying.
Reach your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step into the dining room,
Just use your handy dandy dimension door and skip it.
regal man turns to face you.
We don't need all that hate in our lives.
Come in, my honored guests.
We're just gonna do something else entirely instead.
Strahd von Zarovich. Your
Okay, let's see.
Strahd's laughter echoes across the hall.
I guess I'll head to the basement,
Hall dissolves into mist. The door slams shut.
which is not the same as the dungeon. The dungeon is further down than the basement. Wine cellars. Oh, wait, do I have to fight slimes for this? I do.
As you touch the barrel, black ooze begins to spill. The liquid congeals into globs and surges toward you.
So many black puddings. I'm not seeing damage numbers on things because we're lagging a bit, but that's okay. We're just gonna have to keep hitting buttons and hope that it works out okay. The good news is they appear to not be moving towards us either. So that is a benefit.
As the slime creatures dissolve, something glittering and silver is revealed. The icon of Ravenloft was hidden in one of the barrels. A sense of peace washes over you as you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands and stow it securely in your pack.
Okay, off we go. He said he was already headed toward the 4th floor, but I guess he's having difficulty. Like he must have had to fight something on the way that's taken him a while. So I guess we'll head to the 4th as well, because I do not recall which exit it matches with this intro, because the way out also changes based on which part you rolled. So I'm just gonna head all the way up. Let's see. I think. Oh, that's right. You have to fight the portrait for this friend access. Okay, off we go. And the person who went to do it is a Dragon Lord, so he's melee, so he's gonna have extra difficulty / annoyance dealing with the portrait.
Offering 2 new avenues of exploration.
Hello, Esmeralda.
You have found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around the castle and the
In the
keystone
upper
leading to
servants'
escape,
quarters through the cellars.
finding the icon
Okay.
of Ravenloft would be
So if he had managed to finish that off, the cellars are right next to the not the winery, the place where we just were with all the stored wine. It's right next to it, so we've got to go right back where we were. Oh wait, not you. There we go. Off we go. Oh boy. You might have noticed that that said immune. That is immune to the frost damage.
blackened ironclad
Not immune to being covered in ice and frozen in place.
these
So,
words in a booming
it's different kinds of immunity.
Flee this place, strangers, or become bound to it as I am for all eternity.
Okay, so we got this. And we are not strong enough to fight this stuff. So we're just gonna hit our invisibility button and try to get by. Try to get by. Oh, never mind. We have a party member here now. So we're no longer too weak to fight this. We might have been too weak to fight this alone, but we are no longer alone, so not a problem anymore. They are taking the damage because they are standing in melee, so we'll just pop that, which heals them for 8,500 of their 4,000 health. Can you tell that I am both under level, and of course, we are more specialized in area of effect damage. Our boss damage is awful.
Under your onslaught, the captain's bones collapse with an
There we go.
awful sigh. Perhaps this time his spirit will finally be free of Strahd's control.
Okay, so we need to go up to the 2nd floor, I believe, because we need to go through the brazier, which is in the treasury hall, which might be 3rd floor. I'll know it when I see it. It's the larder of ill omen, or whatever it's called. So yeah, 3rd floor. Which is kind of weird that, like, oh, we need to go to the 3rd floor to get to the teleporter in the basement, or rather in the cellars, in order to get to the tower top in order to leave. So it's just like, we're just bouncing all around here. There's a reason that it's very, very easy to get lost in Castle Ravenloft the first time you're here. In fact, there are multiple reasons why it's easy to get lost in Castle Ravenloft the first time you're here. Okay, so here we go. We're going this way. Grab that. Put up buffs in case the fight is ongoing.
An intricately carved brazier lights this space with a flame that seems to give off no heat.
Okay, so we did make it after the fight was over.
On either side of the room.
And everyone is in. Do I have knock? Yes, but not enough DCs for it to work. Rolled a 17 and it still didn't work. Chances of me actually landing this, like, I don't think plus 60 is enough. We could go down and take that challenge, but yeah, it's a thing. So we finish the quest as soon as we walk over near that big force field looking thing over there. We're just making sure that everyone is in. Alright, time to bless the chest while someone else disarms it. Not that blessing is useful for anything. Hooray! Useless crap.
With the keystone in hand, you step
But
through the
a lot of experience.
You check your bags. Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it. With a sigh of relief, you wonder if
Off we
you'll
go.
cross paths with Esmeralda.
And recall. Oh, I interrupted my back. This is fine. Right, we are, however, up to rank 32, so we're getting by. We're getting progress. Even though it really doesn't like it when we first zone into places with a bunch of people. But I'll take a little bit of loading lag in exchange for there actually being people places when I zone in. As long as the lag is only like when zoning into a public space, not like when actively in combat. Actively in combat, not so good, not as acceptable. It's actually impacting gameplay at that point, so I do start to care. But, you know, if it wants to load in all the people's fancy cosmetics, then that's something else entirely. All right, we stepped up to R5, which is interesting. But this is another interesting thing that's going to happen with these server merges, is that the standards of how things are done just kind of developed organically over time on different servers. And I'd already seen this before on like hardcore seasons, where like different sayings or different shorthand, different slang, different like just basic ways of doing things, like the default strategy, so to speak, were all different across different servers. And now with the swap from the 32 to the 64-bit servers and the associated, some of the stuff isn't, some of these servers are going to get merged because, you know, there are different servers now than there used to be, and not everyone moved to the same direction. Well, now we get to see a little bit more of the conflict. Oh, well, conflict is probably a bad way to put it. Also, Reapers automatically see through invisibility, so that's not ideal. Also, a dot that does like force damage over time is just mean. How dare you? Turn that mirror. Did no one go up top? No, no one went up top yet. Okay, I guess I'll go up top. Wait, no, someone's already over there. I could see from the dot on the map. Oh, as for what made me talk about the whole, like, different servers have different ways of doing things. We are currently in Reaper 5, which would almost never be run on Cannith. It's pretty much 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Like, R5 is just not a thing, basically. Because the extra difficulty doesn't match the extra reward in most people's estimations.
The Revenant shakes his head.
Argynvost's light has vanished. His beacon will never shine again. All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment. And I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
Oh, that was the wrong button. And I might die because I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit a crowd control spell. And instead, what I did was I hit a leap forward spell. So, those are not really the same thing you want to be doing. Fortunately, the rest of the party has appeared. So I will not be punished for my mistakes. And I keep forgetting to use the big cooldown that I just learned this past level.
On the commander's body, you find a large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name Argynvost.
Off we go. Let's see. Make sure our buffs are still going. That mirror is in the right. Oh, someone already got mirror. Nice. Do we have bats this time or no? No bats. Very convenient to not have bats. Sometimes bats spawn there, sometimes they don't. Sometimes there's bats here.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just beyond the closed door. Your eye is drawn to the
Now
impressive
these guys are annoying.
Suddenly, taloned creatures fly out from behind it, swooping down on their prey.
Okay. Yep, see, we are helpless. We can't attack. And that's AoE. She hit the whole party with that. But we already had a damage over time spell on her, so it works out okay. What? Are we waiting for someone? It's like, we're all here.
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that
All
can be
right.
seen throughout the valley. And
Enough
from
experience to
somewhere
level.
else
Very
whispers,
nice.
"I release the order from its vows." You feel a tingle of warmth that you have never felt in Barovia before.
Personal bad weather. Oh, we're gonna die. We didn't grab spell resistance. So, if you're wondering what just happened, we are playing a Wild Mage, and one of the bad luck surges was just that. It's called Personal Bad Weather, and after a delay of a couple seconds, a lightning bolt hits you. And the lightning bolt hit me for about 4,000 damage. And I had a little under 2,000 health. So, that's how I died. And as I was talking about with someone else in chat earlier, the lightning bolt does count as magic. Let me onto the airship. Do we not... Has the Guildmaster not gotten the airship set up yet on this server? Well, that makes things a little bit more difficult for us. What teleporter do I want? Evening Star. We'll hit Evening Star. And we will hit... We'll go out here to hit the portal. Okay, off we go. Take me to Blue Water Inn. Oh, I should have asked for an airship invite. Someone else could have invited me. I'm not used to doing that because, well, I'm used to having a guild airship for the guild that I'm in. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so we got that going for us. We'll clear a little bit of inventory space while we wait. So normally, I would go to my airship, I would click on a thing on the airship that gives buffs, and it would heal me up after a death over the course of, 45 seconds to a minute. But because I didn't have access to that, because our guild airship is apparently not set up post-server transfer, we had to go and eat at the inn. So we want servants' quarters. We're probably doing Raven at the door next. Because this is the other thing that I know can vary between servers, is like the order that you do quests in. Normally, at least on Cannith, people tend to do them like top down, in the order that they are listed in the options. Even if that is not the chronological order as far as the plot goes. Also, the reason I'm willing to come in here with, you know, not full health and like half mana is that there is a bug, question mark, where every time you go through a loading screen inside a dungeon, you get healed a bit. And you get spell points back. So you can cheese that if you like go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But that's generally not necessary. Well, speaking of which, I have Reaper points to spend that I keep forgetting to actually spend them. Alright, so I'm going to count on them killing the hags pretty easily on their own, so I'm going to leapfrog it. I'm going to go to this next section ahead of them. Hopefully I avoid the eyes of the like, Strahd's hate in this room.
And she licks her lips. Such a little baby, sister. I think we need.
Wait, do I not have True Seeing on?
Don't you? Broken furnishings lie.
Fortunately, the search check on these is incredibly low, as is often the case with things that are required.
The nearby cauldron begins to give off tremendous heat, and something begins to emerge. The cauldron's fiery heat abates.
Nope, 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 nope. We're not going to stand on that. The Vengeance... Yeah, we got the Vengeance Reaper too. Very good. Oh look, the rest of the party showed up. So it didn't save us that much time at all. Oh look, Strahd's hate is here. Off we go, ignoring Strahd's hate. But other people in the party killed Strahd's hate, so it works out for us.
The tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. And as promised, it is filled with treasure.
Yes, we did heal them a little bit to start with, because they do absorb fire damage. However, our first hit strips their absorption, so the first hit will heal them, and all subsequent hits should damage them. And I still didn't grab Spell Absorb out of the bank. Alright, that's all of us here.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself.
Alright.
Perhaps
there we go. We made it.
Can make sense of it.
Eventually. So, let's see. We don't need to go take level. So, that's another thing if you're not familiar with this game. So, much like in... It's based on Dungeons and Dragons 3.5. And like many D&D things, you can cross-class. So, unlike something like WoW or many other MMOs where, you know, you get enough XP and you just level up, like, you get the XP and suddenly your level changes. In DDO, you have to go to a trainer to choose to level up because, well, maybe you don't want your next level in the same class. Maybe you want the next level in a different class. And what this lets you do is, like, if you want to, you can hold levels. Well, not a lot. You can hold up to, like, almost 2 levels. We're going to reset this tree. This is the melee damage tree, and we do not need melee damage. We need defenses and offenses. So we're going to get saves, we're going to get constitution. We're still going to get strength here, just in case. And put 2 more points there. We need to save 1 point for this. So we spend 14 more points over here. We just need do. Okay, excellent. There we go. You're now good to go. And we're good to head over to Watcher House. And people are complaining that they don't like Watcher House, which, you know, I empathize with. Watcher House can be a bit of a pain based on the enemy types that exist in it. And I am late. Alright, where is... Alright, they're all over this way. Oh, right. So the sound effect that just played is something that warriors can do, but it's also the same sound effect that a certain relatively threatening mob called a Famine Reaper can do. So I hear that sound effect and it's just like, wait, where is it? Where is it? It's about to kill us. And no, it was just a friendly little thing. Ah, that's why he was dead. He fell down a hole. And that particular hole means you get to be in a fight now. And maybe you live, maybe you don't. But, okay, so we already killed that stuff. Dungeon under the manor found. Wait, Arba. Stop that. There we go. See, this is what I get for playing a bunch of Warframe and not this game for a while. I just tried to double jump. Double jump doesn't exist in this game. That's not a thing I can do. I can't do platforming that way. I jump once. I jump again. Double jump. Oh, they do this a different way. See, this is another one of those, like, server differences. Or maybe it's just the personal differences? No. Okay. I thought that they had done something different and not gotten this guy out, but apparently they did get him out. It's just that they'd also aggroed other guys. Okay, we're gonna step on these to disable this pentagram. Then we want to head to this away.
Lady Fiona Wachter smiles.
Oh, they haven't spawned yet.
You're as dim as a snuff can. Now,
Oh. The ranged people behind me are what's hitting me. Okay, off we go. So we tried to throw crowd control in there, even though we knew it probably wasn't going to land. Because, you know, there's a chance that it lands. If there's 10 dudes there and it's only got a 5% chance, then, well, it's not that awful a chance that it'll land on something, even if it doesn't get most of them. Hi. Ah, yes, another wild surge. That one makes you out of phase, which makes you take basically no damage, and also deal no damage. Stop with the bad magic searches. Thank you very much. I invested heavily in points to make those happen less often. Now, granted, you can make them happen never, but you have to choose between making them happen never and having a certain other ability that makes you stronger. And I chose the greedy route, so that's the route we took, and we live with the consequences of our actions. So sometimes the consequences are death, and you know, that's okay. It's only a little death. Okay.
Lady Vata does a double
You get frozen. There we go. The freeze is really nice because it works on a lot of stuff that other crowd control doesn't. Like, a lot of crowd control is will-based saves, like hold monster and things like that. And that doesn't work on things like undead and constructs. But freezing things in blocks of ice, that works on undead and constructs. Especially because it's a fort save, and those monster types tend to have really bad fort saves too. So it all works out. Okay, I didn't know we were unlocking that door. I thought we were taking that fight a different way, but I don't know if we're fighting this or not. Let's see. It's up to the person that talks to him. You can either finish it by siding with him, or you can choose to kill him too. Oh, someone joined. That's why we're waiting. Oh, and they're already in. Very nice. There we go.
Easy sense of doubt creeps over you. What monster or lunatic will come forth to rule Vallaki now?
Okay, so we got that. Now it is Amber Temple time, and they changed Amber Temple a lot. Okay, we're loading eventually. Okay. There we go. It used to be more RNG. but now you can still go the RNG route, or there are a couple fixed point locations. So it depends on how you want to end up doing it. Take me to Amber Temple. I think we turned in all the other quests. This is one that you have to actually... And we didn't. See how he has a grayed out chalice? I did not turn in Argynvost because I died and had to release and go back to spawn. So we will be behind, and hopefully they don't finish without me. Because it can be a rather quick quest. Granted, going to turn in this quest also doesn't take very long unless we get really, really bad load times. Oh, or I go to Watcher House instead of where I should go, which is Argynvost. You know, I just mix up those names because they're both words that I use on a day-to-day basis, so clearly I should understand them more, but in this case, no, I did mix up Argynvost and Watcher House, just because they are big, long words in languages that I do not speak. Excellent. Now I should be able to get into Amber Temple, because flagging is a thing. After we get through a bunch of load screens and recalling, but that's on me for, like, just teleporting everywhere. Alright, now back to Amber Temple. Yeah, there we go. And mount up while running, because that is definitely a thing you can do. And our difficulty is still at 5 skulls. And if you're wondering why we are jumping, it's because casting a spell kind of interrupts your running, and you can preserve your momentum by casting while running. Or while jumping, rather, because it doesn't make you pause when you're in the air. Where is my party? Oh, there they are. Oh. We are a pothead. We cannot see. What's funny about that Wild Magic Surge is, besides the fact that it's like... It doesn't... Technically, it's a bad one, because it gives you, like, that 4-second silence. But because the actual effect of it is, haha, there's a pot on your head for, like, 6 seconds. It also gives you, like, 5 armor, which is basically nothing besides just a joke. Like, it is explicitly meant to be a joke. And I missed, even though I have the leap. How unfortunate. Because that is a jump that you can make even without a leap skill. And I managed to mess it up with a leap skill because I'm just bad, apparently. Although my party went a different direction than me, so I shouldn't go this direction.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet, bounce on the floor, then rolls into a crack.
Oh, and they finished the quest because they went the correct way. Oh, hello. Something big hit me.
This door does not budge. You must just need some other
Oh, they took a teleport, I guess. Oh well. I don't need the loot. I was gonna recall, but then a dude spawned. So we're gonna take this way out. We're gonna dimension door to get back to the entrance and get out that way. Alright, so that is part 2 complete. I need to go take 28 though. And let's see, I don't have any gear swaps to do at 28. Like the big gear swaps coming in at 29 or 30. So this should be a pretty quick, just like go to trainer, turn around, come right back. Take me to Blood on the Vine. Blood on the Vine, we can go to Evening Star. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to Blood on the Vine because we're lagging like crazy here. Alright, we're gonna actually... okay. Maybe we need to just reload. Or maybe that exit isn't working for whatever reason. If it doesn't work, I have a backup plan. Okay, backup plan it is. We'll use our key to the city to just teleport there directly. If I didn't have the key to the city, I'm not sure how I'd get out. Like, there are other ways to teleport, but I don't have, like, many of them. Like, I didn't learn the teleport spell, for example. And there are different teleport items that have come with various, like, we'll say upgraded versions of expansions. And I don't have those either. All right, what feat are we getting? We're getting one of these epic spell powers. The question is which one? Let's see. Positive, repair, sonic, poison, negative, light and alignment, electric, cold, acid. We are taking positive. Okay, so we have positive. And do we have more points to spend? We do have more points to spend. Where are we putting them? Let's see. We'll put 2 there. We'll grab... How much does this SLA do? Max caster level of 15. Yeah, probably not worth it. We could get Mass Cure Moderate out of it, but it's not really that important. So we can get... We can get no-fail wisdom saves. Alright, so we'll grab no-fail wisdom saves. We won't grab no-fail wisdom saves. We don't have enough points for it. That's fine. Meowdy. We have, we've successfully returned-ish. The lag has not been too bad in quests. It has been laggy in certain public areas, but that's good because the public areas are like full of people. So that's beneficial. What server? I'm on Thrain. I'm on Thrain. This one character is on Thrain. I need to transfer over all of the bank characters, but for now it is just the main on Thrain. Oh, you too? Very nice. Oh, hello. I thought since I was coming in late, these things would already be dead. I was apparently wrong. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I have aggroed blights. And now I die to a wild magic surge. This is what happens when you come into, like, R5-ish stuff, when you're under-leveled. And we're lagging a little. I don't know where the rest of the party is. Like, we're split up, so presumably some people went some places and other people went other places. Which is something that I was talking about a little bit earlier. Regarding, we'll say server differences. That on Kenneth, I recall, the pathing here was almost always first you go down, then you go up. But it appears that, at least some of these others, see, well, they don't do that. I think they went up first. Which means that I'm here with one other person, trying to not die, at level 28 as a Chaosmancer, incredibly squishy. And I don't have the DCs. I don't have any of the normal defensive stuff I would get from what is it called? From the defense tree, you know, Eldritch Knight.
Into the dark and the damp.
Alright, there's brown mold over here. That's a Despair Reaper. Oh, there are rats on me. Alright, is the brown mold down here? No. Top her up. Okay, any brown mold over here? Oh, there's brown mold over here. Are there the vampire skull things? No vampire skull things. I know they have a name. I do not remember what that name is. Fortunately, the rest of the party has shown up. Alright. And we're out. We got the brown mold, and that's all we needed. Now there are two different routes you can take here, too. You can either come to the middle and go up top that way, or you can go straight up a ladder in that entry room. This is the way that I'm used to going. Now, other servers might go different ways. Who knows? Oh god, why? I thought that it would be safe to come in here because that's why. Because in the quest log it said that no one had gotten the charm. So I thought no one had gone in here yet. That was incorrect. Time to die.
The druid prepares to attack. Why do you insist on dying? She asks. Without any practice.
Oh wait, I should do this. I keep forgetting to actually use things that I spent a lot of points and effort into. Okay, well, we're not freezing anything, but we managed to not die. So we have got that going for us, which is nice. Oh boy. This would be so much easier in like 2 levels when I could have like twice as much spell power. Actually, that's an exaggeration. How much do I have right now? Okay, so, you know, maybe like 30 to 40% more spell power. But lots more crit, and crit damage, and defenses, and like all those other auxiliary stats that we could find exceptionally helpful. But alas, we don't have that. And we will not for another, I don't know, level and a half? Okay, Yester Hill. This was a lot easier when we had a level-capped bard with us. Stormsinger bard, to be precise. You can tell from all the sick guitar going off every time they cast a spell.
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above. A strange rhythmic chant can be heard in the distance. You can't make out the words. Arcs of light jump from stone to stone, fluttering around. Lightning dances amongst the bird strings.
Wait. Remnant. I need to try casting Mass Hold more. Like, I know it's probably not going to land. But it lands on some of them, some of the time. So that probably helps.
Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
And sometimes we just need to run away. It didn't help that the one thing that I was aiming at to start with was immune to Mass Hold. Like, it was a Fey champion, and Fey champions are immune to mind-altering effects. What's a mind-altering effect? Mass Hold. Come on. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Would you please die as well? I would appreciate it if you would please die. No, 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 no. No, you die. Not please kill me. That would be please kill. I said please die. I swear they've got a listening problem. Dry fire. Unfortunate. That's a Vengeance Reaper. Vengeance Reapers are bad news, because they turn everything else into one-shot machines. Okay, it was a two-shot machine, because it only hit me for 1,000 of my 2,000 health, instead of 2,000 of my 2,000 health. Why is it all after me? I mean, I guess it takes some of the stress off the melee if they can just follow stuff around that's chasing me, but still. I'm gonna get Mephits attacking us from the right, and that's fine. Maybe less fine if they're attacking me specifically. It's fine if they're attacking us in general. I'm less fine with them attacking me specifically.
The chanting grows louder as you approach the crest of the hill.
Okay. We do all of our short-term buffs.
As you enter the circle of stones,
Uh,
there is a huge looming statue. A statue you recognize as Strahd.
I'm invisible, you can't see me.
Druid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual. Attack!"
Alright, so this is a fight that you have to play differently depending on what difficulty you're on. If you're on low enough difficulty, you just nuke everything like normal. If you're on anything but the lowest difficulty, where you're just going to nuke everything, then you have to make sure you kill all the ads first. Because otherwise, they'll heal him, and he will never die. Alright. That's one of our party members down. Oh, excellent. We managed to land a hold. And we managed to land a heal onto our melee person, so that should be good enough to win us the whole fight. Ooh. I got lucky there. He hit me for like 900 damage, I want to say. It was like 600 plus another couple hundred.
Hollowed out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside.
And
You've stopped the druid's dark ritual and recovered the
then
magic gem they
he
stole
missed
from
me. Which means when I was at 600 health. Also known as would have killed me if that had landed. And he's got yeah, he's probably got at least a 75% chance of hitting me. Like, I don't have a lot of armor class. I don't have a lot of defenses in general, actually. But, you know, that's what happens when you play Chaos Mage. I'm wearing toilet paper. I don't have a shield on. I don't have Eldritch Knight trees giving me, like, pseudo-fighter stuff. I'm just a guy with a lot of magic and not a lot of defenses, so. Actually, what's my dodge at? Oh, I even have terrible dodge chance. I don't have a dodge item on. Barrows. Ruins of Barrows is where we're going. And on R5, we're still on R5, which, honestly, it hasn't been that bad. Like, we have people dying occasionally, but we're not going super slowly, so it's a pretty decent difficulty to be on. Obviously, if we just cared about leveling, it's slower. But it's a little bit more fun. We're dead. Oops. You know what else we forgot to do? That we said we needed to do, and then we didn't do it? Get a spell absorb item out of the bank.
The last scarecrow crumples and the magic of the nearby ward is disrupted. A section of mist fades.
They thought I died to a circle, which is something that Vengeance Reapers can do, is they put this circle on the ground, and if you and it then explodes a couple of seconds later, and if you're standing in it, you die. Okay, now we get the buff back up. We take a short-term penalty to our level.
With the magic of the ward gone, the nearby mists part. A piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest.
That. See how I mentioned a circle? That's the circle that you need to not be standing in. The other thing that Vengeance Reapers do, which, if you're not aware of it, and will explain why we were behaving that way, why it died last, is when it dies, it does a thing that gives a big buff to everything around it. So, you really, really want to kill them last, as opposed to Despair Reapers, which you kind of want to kill first, because they do a stacking buff to enemies and debuff to you. Okay, stop it. Get some help. They are vulnerable to crowd control. Unfortunately, as I mentioned, I am a bit under-leveled and under-geared for here. But what I do have is I have one single target crowd control spell that cannot be saved against. Otto's Irresistible Dance. Now, it doesn't last very long. And, you know, all that. Okay, alright, that was a little close. The Vengeance Reaper died before a bunch of other stuff.
The raven caws and thanks as it flies away. With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of the mansion.
Stop howling and group up so I can AoE you. Now, the howling can be a problem, especially on if you're a little weaker, because what it does is it drops stats, and it's only a short-term drop. It's like 10 seconds or so. But if they all do it at the same time, I'm dead. No, not dead. I'm only mostly dead. Different than all dead. Is there one more back here? No. Okay. Sometimes one gets stuck back there. Okay, alright. Where's the dude? The dude hasn't spawned, which means we missed one somewhere.
Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the
Oh, wait, did
mansion.
we get it? Yep, there it is.
The ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Baba Lysaga's hut can be found there.
Okay,
Loud caws can be heard from both the southwest and the south.
go. Where's Angelica? They could use some healing. And I do not know where they are. Granted, I'm not like a healer, but as a caster, I have enough base spell power that I can pick up some of the neutral healing spells. And it's good enough to top up people between fights.
A raven caws loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the raven.
Double vengeance is not ideal.
A small shield, giving access to the raven's cage. The grateful raven flies off. Far off in the distance.
Do I
the wards
have
protecting
restoration on me?
Baba Lysaga's hut fades.
I do not have restoration. Alright, so I'm just going to be down 4 levels. Which sucks, but not as much as it could, because I was already hitting max caster level on a bunch of different things. So... I am afraid... Oh. Okay. I am a rat. Wild magic has turned me into a rat. Alright, tactical death. Let's see, can I get to the res shrine in 4 seconds? No, they're moving the opposite direction from me. Okay. This is fine.
You found what must be Baba Lysaga's hut, but the magic mists that swirl around the building prevent you from entering it.
Now, usually you don't pull all of these groups. Like, you can change your pathing so that you only do some of them, but I guess we want to be thorough, and we're trying to play it safe, I suppose, in that we don't want to take the risk that someone is going to, like, accidentally back into a group. Alright, Death Ward, so we don't get our levels drained anymore. Yeah.
A nearby raven croaks excitedly.
Ugh.
A metallic click can be heard.
We'll grab one of these.
As the creature
Use our last charge of our
protecting Baba Lysaga's
spell
hut to
point,
the
or
east.
spell point clicky.
The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed.
Alright, we're
The
going on the
source of
left
mists
side.
lift, allowing you to enter the area.
Why do they need me for crowd control when we have a Dragon Lord here who can just yell at them and they, like, hide? Because Dragon Lords have a shout ability that crowd controls a lot of things, actually. Many things that it probably shouldn't. It's super effective.
From the chest and flee. This hut is more dangerous than it appears.
A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed. Then a hunched figure suddenly appears in the doorway.
Hello, Babo Saga. Come to bargain. Famine Reaper, it's no big deal. Brooms, however, can hit hard against people who don't have very good defenses. And yes, I am a people that has not very good defenses.
Just you wait! Shouts Babala Saga as she fades from view. The hut is eerily quiet once more.
Goodbye. So yeah, that's very odd. I've only seen the bad weather thing. Once before today, and we've seen it 3 times tonight. So we are going to go... It happens. Gatekeeper's Grove. You have 1 or 2 fighters in your group. Yes, just a few. Just a few. Someone's stuck in loading, which is fine. It happens sometimes. It looks like multiple people are stuck in loading. Maybe the server is finally deciding to be mad at us. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We have 1 point left, and we're saving it. Oh, we should have saved 2 points. So we can get this and this when we hit level 30. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back the other way. Take me to Evening Star. And we will once again heal up by eating and drinking in the tavern, as we did in the old days. Yeah, so the Res Shrine didn't work. I wasn't the only one in the party who saw it. The Res Shrine was giving me an error that said, oh, what was it? Like, Res Shrine is blocked by door. Presumably because, I guess, the hut is in the way. Hello, barkeep. Oh, someone healed me. Neat. So we'll just have to grab something for our spell points. All those non-combat pets. I don't know, I think it's really cool to load into an area and see a bunch of people there who aren't in my group. Because I didn't see that a lot on Cannith. Or rather, like, you'd only see it if there was a raid about to go into Strahd or something. You'd see, like, the 12 people here for that. But just the amount of people who just happen to be around is nice. Okay, take me to Van Richten's tower. This time, we will remember. we don't go to the next quest because we're not flagged. We have to go to the Ruins of Beres to turn in the quest so that we're flagged for Abbey. We messed this up on the second chain when we died. Okay. Now we can recall. And this time we're getting Spell Absorb out of the bank. We're not letting this one happen again. I think I have an... I forget if I have an Epic Fjarlin Cloak or not, but I know I have Giant Hold Cloaks. Hello, banker. Yes, what about my personal bank? Thank you. Slot. Cloak. Cloak. Epic Fjarlin Mirror Cloak. There we go. 5 charges. There we go. You're now safe from lightning. Assuming that, of course, that I click it fast enough. But I should have enough warning.
Be wary, traveler. Many enemies will oppose you. And perhaps a friend.
Shepherd, healer, mists. Alright, we already got the Sun Sword. That's good. Which means, well, that's the only one we really care about. Oh no, we're tiny.
You pick up the tarnished key.
How long do you have on your 17 seconds? Okay.
2 strange creatures guard the entrance to the main hall of the Abbey. They watch
good to know.
curiously as you approach. Otto unlocks the door with the key.
Door open. See Abbot now.
You are
Alright.
greeted by a handsome figure. who
Fuel
moves with
is
the grace
not
of
here
a
yet.
saint.
We're gonna have to wait till they snap back to their thing. Oh, there we go.
Let this be a refuge of warmth and light in a cold, dark world.
Says the abbot.
Please explore the grounds.
What do we have up
Let
here?
me know
Nothing
what
good.
you think of my handiwork.
A strange figure stands.
Alright, we're
in
going
the
right or
corner
left?
of the
Double
room,
Reaper on the left.
Lost in her own thoughts.
What I don't want to do is I don't want to end up with like a split decision and like half the party going one way and half going the other way. That is the one we really want to avoid. Oh. All the souls are mine because everyone else is no one else needs mana in this party, so I get to monopolize all the souls, which is handy, because those are not an individual resource. That is one drops, and the whole party sees it, and whoever grabs it gets it. So, normally, you want to, like, not be a dick and, like, you know, spread them around a little bit. But in this case, I'm the only caster, so... It's just all me.
Elder looks up as you open the door.
About time you got here. We need to talk.
Monopolize. Yes, I will monopolize everything.
Echo from the floor below. Tall, silent forms shuffle down the corridor.
Now, it is nice to be a fire mage here. Because these guys absorb lightning. Not that that's that big a deal when you're in epics, because by the time you're in epics as a sorcerer, you have ways to bypass elemental resistances. But in heroics, oh, I got turned into a statue by wild magic. This is fine. We just get to chill out here for another like 2 seconds. Okay, off we go. There we go. Get to toss in some heals. And the reason that we can run into there when we're trying to heal is that our healing is a point-blank AoE. Or the big one, at least. So, when we're trying to make all of our melee friends here not die, we can jump in and just heal everyone for a ridiculous amount. And I do mean a ridiculous amount. Like, let's see, what are the health totals on everyone in here? Yeah, it should be a full heal on everyone. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of actually remembering what my key bindings are, given that I have a decent amount of them. But part of that comes from, well, from design, really. Because, like, pretty much every life, if I can, I put the same style of ability in the same slot. So, like, Leap is on Control 3, Heal is on Control 4. Like, that sort of thing. Even if I'm on different classes and the different abilities are technically doing different things. Like, whatever my healing ability is, for muscle memory purposes, the hell was that? Oh, yep, that was a circle. I did not see the circle. But where was I? Oh, yes. It's, for muscle memory purposes, I try to put abilities of the same type in the same slot as I go from life to life. Alright. It's okay. They will live without me for like 2 or 3 groups, which is how long it takes us to get to the Resurrection Shrine. It's just a group of zombies here. And then there's a group of like skeleton minotaurs after that. And they are right next to this Resurrection Shrine. Okay, I'm gonna put our buffs back up. Even though our wild magic has rooted us in place, it is fine. Now we get to chill out for a bit while they talk about things. Because there's a little bit of RP stuff going on. They're going to talk about plot-relevant things, because this is the last quest in the original Ravenloft expansion plot chain. Okay, I take it back. The last non-raid quest in the chain. The last one in the chain is where you actually fight Strahd. But here, take the Sun Sword. Yeah, see, how much does this heal for? Well, nothing, since Wild Magic decided I was going to be put out of phase. Which is an exception to the rule. Normally, Wild Magic effects happen after the spell goes off and resolves, but out of phase will straight up just interrupt you and be like, no, it didn't go off in the first place. Fortunately, we have our Epic Ring of Spell Storing, so even though we were a little low on spell points, it's no big deal.
The sadness in his eyes turns to sudden joy. Tatiana, it has been so long. Come, my love, let us be together.
Yeah, 4K, 3K, 8K. It's pretty much a full heal on anyone who it hits.
My beloved. Oh, we wanted to be married so long ago.
Wait, what are we wearing? Extra Smite, Parrying, and Sight for Constant. You know what? I'm just gonna put on the Spell Absorb right now.
You have never seen a happier
now.
as they begin
hopefully, like worst case scenario, what happens here is it absorbs 5 spells from Strahd, and then I get, after Strahd dies, and we're in like cleanup, I get the Wild Magic Surge that's gonna kill me when I have no charges left on it.
A dark figure appears near the shrine.
Where I cannot follow.
Cries Strahd.
You suffer for that.
Strahd winces as he enters the pool. Part of his place's holy power is still near.
Well, the good news is that it only had absorbed 1 spell, so we managed to not get hit by things, which is always nice.
Sunlight on a still pond. Gone forever. When I try to imagine those eyes, all I see is a mad abyss. This
Alright.
is a waste of my time. You are trapped here, just as I am.
So that was enough to get us up to rank 37, or well, rank 36. I don't think it'll be quite enough to get us 37 when we get the completion here.
Strahd vanishes with the wind.
Oh, never mind, we did get the completion. So yeah, definitely not enough for 37, since we already got it.
Dreary, defeated land. Then, without
But we can turn into Saga, and that's going to be good enough to get us to
warm, bright light,
37,
you pick up the sun sword.
but that leaves us with
Of the dazzling
Stormhorns, which when completed will get us 2 Sagas.
that this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you. Something you had.
And among other things, it means that we are flagged for the raid. Not that we're going to do the raid, most likely, because, as I mentioned, we're probably going to TRs to reincarnate as soon as we can, because we had to pull a lot of stuff out of our bank to, well, make it work. Okay, what all groups are up? Rest stop. Okay, so they're in High Road. There's another group going through Barovia. Alright, well, we've been in stream for a couple hours now, so while we are between things, I'm going to toss to AFK real quick and take a minute or two to go like grab a snack and drink, and we'll be right back and we'll be heading to High Road. So in the meantime, we'll turn in this Saga, see how much XP we have left. Wait, no, you need the epic one. I should have probably taken cards, but you know. Excellent. So, we're going to toss to our BRB screen, and we will BRB. It'll be like 2 minutes-ish. So I'll see you on the other side. Okay, we have returned. She also got a snack, which is why she's looking at me and licking her lips. Because she wants more snack now that she got some. Okay, we have returned. It's bad when you can't look through gear without lag movie time. Interesting. I think I've heard a couple of people complain about this, which is that the lag is really bad, but it's worse in town. Alright, so this exit just straight up doesn't work. It's like just straight up bugged and not working. Okay. Well, how the hell do I get out then? Alright, we're using our key to escape. Although, I will say, it is very on point with the lore that you go to Barovia and then you're trapped there. I believe that is how that is supposed to work, in fact. Officially. You know what, we'll take 29. Huh. Okay, I was booped and someone booped me and ran away. That is certainly a decision. Okay. So, Shomei. Level 22 to 29 gear. And let's see how much I can swap out now that I took 29. Alright, well, first things first. Let's clear a little bit of space here from all the random commendations we've gotten. Okay. So, we can move some stuff around. Alright, so, what can we upgrade? Well, we can go from our crocodile skin boots to our legendary deep snows. So, we got that going for us. We can upgrade from this to our legendary cloak of winter. Just very good generic defensive item. We don't want... excuse me, don't want that. Spectre boots? No. Legendary celestial? No. Most of this stuff is not relevant to the particular kind of thing we are on. Legendary crown of leaves? No. Aha, I see, I'm being booped extra. Let's see. Lenses, Falls Decay has stuff that we don't want. Black Satin Waste, as opposed to Crystalline Vitality. I mean, we don't have Insightful Charisma elsewhere. But this does give us quality spell focus mastery, so sure, we'll grab a legendary Black Satin Waste. And let's see. We have Order's Garb, Dusk Lenses, and do we also have the Bracers in here somewhere? I want to see if I have enough to upgrade my full 3-piece set. So we have Eyes. Which include legendary Dusk Lenses. And then we have Armor, which has legendary... We want legendary this. Legendary Order's Garb. Where is it? There it is. And then we want legendary Aether Band, which is bracers. Or wrist in this case. Legendary Aether Band? Where you at? Here we are. Okay, so this is just a direct upgrade of these 3 pieces from their heroic versions to their epic/legendary versions. Then we have the option of actually putting on a relic that is not that. We're not going to bother with that. We want to keep this on for the extra experience anyway. But let's take a look at our options for other slots. Show me head slot. No. I mean, this requires level 30. Show me neck slot. Again, level 30. And none of these others are relevant to us. Trinket we're not replacing. Cloak we already replaced. Waist we already replaced. Rings we can look at. Now we can swap to Ring of Acid if we want damage that way. We could swap to Ring of Lightning. Oh, this has Insightful Charisma on it, so we actually didn't lose that much. We have Celestial Topaz. Let's look at rings over here too. Rings. That's level 32. Falls Decay, Katya's Wit, Legendary Shattered Onyx. Again, just a pure upgrade to the Shattered Onyx. More profane, more to everything that is the same. So this one goes in there. And then, of course, the other ring would have to replace this, which it won't. So we won't do that because we don't have another main source of charisma. Now, we don't have another big piece for fire or anything, do we? Show me weapons. Show me weapons here, too. So, as far as big caster weapons are concerned, Valorous the Flameblade does not actually give caster fire stuff. Yes, Float, I do wonder who that was. It is a mystery, one that we shall never solve. Never. I will never understand it. So let's see. Looks like we don't have any legendary caster weapons on us, which is fine. We do not need them. We have a legendary Echo of Wave, which does not have the right elements for us. And we will check gloves, though, just in case. Hands. Hands. Actually, I think that the Gloryborn... Let's see. Positive light and alignment. Oh, sorry. I needed... Actually, our combustion is already handled here, so that's not a problem. We actually need the alignment, but if we do the... we're almost all fire at this point anyway. So Gloryborn is probably for the best. Because if we look at our stats, what's going to happen is our chaos damage is going to go down, but we barely do any chaos spells at this point. So it's like, alright. 536 and then 37 crit. Our chaos goes up, but we lose 11% crit chance on it. So we got chaos spell power, we lost crit, which is fine. I don't care that much about our chaos damage. Now, what is notable, however, is that the DCs on Burst of Glacial Wrath, oh, it was at 71. You'd use 2 bound alchemical, fire and acid. I don't have fire. I have lightning and acid. But that would lose me, like, almost all of my charisma. My 2 charisma items are here. Actually, wait, does this have charisma on it too? This has insightful charisma, which is not great. But no, if I did that, I would lose like 13 charisma. We're not trying to optimize this too much. This was mostly a look at things that I can swap the heroic version for the legendary version. So we're gonna head into Stormhorns. Oh, we're just gonna join this one. They're already in what goes up. So I guess we'll start at the end and then start over at the beginning. Am I even flagged? Did I do it in heroics? It looks like I didn't do it in heroics, so I'm gonna have to run. Which is fine. We have a mount, so we can actually run. It still blows my mind that this wilderness zone was released many years before mounts existed in the game. Oh. We're lagging? I thought we were over it. Nope. Nope. We're still lagging. We're rubber banding. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Alright, we made it across the river. Until, of course, we rubber band back and drown in it. But that is the risk you have to take. Are we sure this is Stormhorn's Wilderness? Feels more like Thunderhome Wilderness. Alright, up we go. And like, when this first released and people had to find the routes to get through the mountains like this. What a mess. But it's okay. We have the technology now. And by the technology, I mean horse. Horse technology. It's very important. Almost as important as internet. Which we kind of have. On the other hand, it appears that the lag is keeping the griffins from attacking us, so it is good for something, because griffins are ridiculously fast and annoying to deal with. We have the lag stealth mechanic. They can't catch me if they can't move. It's like red light, green light, except it's just like red light and then red light again later on. Alright, we are getting dungeon alert now, so it appears the lag is clearing slightly. Maybe. Maybe not. What I do want to make sure of is that I'm not auto-running towards a cliff at the time when a lag spike hits. Because I really don't feel like falling off a cliff and having to run all the way back up here. Which, you know, I wouldn't feel like that normally either, but normally I wouldn't be at risk of that happening. But with the lag, sometimes we get new risks. Okay. So we're getting there. It's just like, eventually, we'll make it there. Because we're trying to get all the way up there. Okay. Dungeon alerts still staying pretty low, which is good. Alright, let's see if we can remount. Nope, nope, interrupted. Okay. A little bit of bonus XP for killing some stuff. What hit me for like... Just like, excuse me. Do you have like 1400 health? Yes. How much damage does it take to knock you off of a horse? 1. 1 damage to knock you off of the horse. Alright. Hopefully, clicking it enough times made me actually get credit for clicking on it. You know, despite the lag. Also, I take it back. How much damage does it take to knock me off of a horse? The answer is, in fact, not 1. It's 0. As you just saw, he shot a bunch of icicles at me, which I made the saving throws for, and therefore they did 0 damage. And it still knocked me off of my mount. Which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes the best you can do is kill the elementals as they attack you. But okay, so we have what goes up. And after we do this, then we can circle back and do the stuff from the beginning. Okay. So we killed a variety of people. Mountain Glacier. It took me forever to realize that this quest is in fact the previous quest done backwards. Like, this is the boss of the previous quest. You're dead. But now I know. And it feels dumb. But since we swapped out all that gear, we need to put our hotkey stuff back out.
The massive shape of the Mythalar has been almost fully excavated.
Squirrels! Which apparently interrupt spell casting, because, you know, you're surrounded by squirrels. I don't know if they're like nibbling on you, or they're making like chittering noises, or they're just like being super cute, so it's just like, I can't cast spells right now. I need to cuddle the squirrels. You never know, they're magical squirrels. They could have any number of different effects. Oh, here we are. Return to the Mythalar. Oh, that's not good. Okay, off we go. So it looks like the lag wasn't just in the wilderness zone. We're getting it here too. Okay, not that much here. Part of what I was perceiving as lag was not actually lag. It was that spells will sometimes dry fire. Like, you'll do the animation and it'll go on cooldown, but it won't actually, like, go off.
Giants, angry bellows from beyond.
Okay, it looks like I was wrong. The spell absorb did not work on the personal bad weather. The wiki has lied to me. Or maybe it like only works to keep it from landing on you in the first place, but not to keep the lightning bolt from hitting you. So you would need to be wearing the spell absorb before you cast the spell and got the surge. What difficulty are we on anyway that it dealt so little? Oh, Reaper 1. Okay. Now, Fear Reapers during lag can be some pretty nasty pieces of work. They're just doing that scaling damage thing they do, and it's rough.
Each with a jeweled keyhole.
Carnage Reaper. I guess what I'm seeing right now is the difference between how hard stuff hits in Legendary R5, which is where we just were, and Epic R1. Okay, looks like we're good to go. We should have enough people that I don't need to worry about the what? Spell points in this section, but it could drag on for a while if things go poorly.
Well, you again. Do you like my flying glacier?
We'll put on Fire Shield Fire version so that we don't take as much cold damage.
Here. Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies. And now, you will become its first victims.
Stop it. Okay. Light pillar. Alright. This. Light pillar. Oh, we're out of phase. Unfortunate. There we go. Is that all of them? Oh, and here's Amscar. So there is a way to cheese this if you're trying to do it like really underpowered or trying to run it on high difficulty. And it requires either a certain kind of build or a certain amount of finesse. So you may have noticed that the first thing that happened was a bunch of orcs came and we killed them. And then we had, and now we have like these golems. Or elementals, rather. And the elementals can actually be pretty hard to deal with, depending on your what kind of defenses you have. So what you can do is actually, as long as you never kill the orcs, you won't get the next type of guys.
my minions then.
Alright, targeting him and immediately getting hit by the anti-magic is unlucky, but you know, part of Wild Mage is about luck. It's just unfortunate that I couldn't pop a bunch of damage into him during the... I got caught between reasonably and roughly. The rather short time frame that you have to actually deal damage to him when he comes down off of his perch. Alright, where'd he go? Oh, he's back up again. We're just gonna chill here and wait for him to come down. Because there's nothing else we can really do in this quest.
Really, I don't know why you even try.
Oh, excellent. Shadowvar is out. There we go. We are dancing. This is fine. Do you know the lore of sagas or quest chains like this throughout DDO? You're gonna have to be more specific. So, like, there is the lore as in, like, what happens in-game for the quest, and then there is the lore as in, like, in the broader lore, what is a Mythallar? Where did it come from? Like, all that stuff. Now, the answer is actually not that much different on one or the other, depending on which one you're asking. I know some, but not a lot. No, Liesl, you already had yours. You cannot eat mine. I put it too far back from the edge of the table for you to eat mine. No, you may not. I know. It's terrible. But no, like, in-game, I know only the very broad strokes of what's going on with this quest. Like, obviously, like, there's been this whole thing going on. Like, this is an ongoing quest, like, not just in this chain, but in other chains as well. Like, we ran into Amscar and whatnot in the lead-up chains to this, in Wayloon, like, there's all sorts of things going on. But the basic thing was, they were trying to get their stuff together, and they were trying to kidnap people in order to basically do this. They wanted the Mythallar, they wanted to use the Mythallar to fly their troops in, and basically an invasion. So that was the goal. Like, they wanted to invade, and they were going to use the Mythallar to do it. And for the outside of game thing, Mythallars were from, like, an old age of magic. Like, creating a Mythallar is like a level, like, 11 or spell or something like that. And if you know how spell levels work in Dungeons & Dragons, there are 9 of them. And it's a level 11. So, yeah. Basically, this was before a lot of stuff went down with, like, deities and whatnot. Like, the existence of magic got blown up when all the Mythallars went down. Like, someone killed the god of magic by trying to become the god of magic. And this whole... And it basically brought down this whole civilization that there were a bunch of Mythallars, and it was essentially a whole society that was living on floating continents or cities or whatnot. They were all powered by, you know, this kind of magic where they're all like floating cities. And, or floating islands, I guess would be the best way to describe them. And yeah, that was a thing. And then they were like, oh, we have this ancient relic, we're going to use it to do this crazy stuff. And then we stopped them and we blew it all up. As we tend to do for party, as adventurers tend to do. We just show up and make a mess of things. Alright. Bunch more spell power. What is this? Helplessness on my smite. Or, let's see. Or even cheaper maximize. Even cheaper maximize. Or 20 to all relevant spell powers. Okay. So we're just going to double check what's up. Lesson in Deception, Orchard, Barovia, Saltmarsh R4. Yeah, screw it. I haven't done Saltmarsh in a while. I'll join a Saltmarsh group. And our DCs are high enough that it might land some of the time now. Not all of the time, of course. Not even most of the time. They're not that good, but... Let's see, they're in Haunting. What is the best way to get there? Alright, I want to get back to Gatekeeper's Grove and Gatekeeper's Grove to Saltmarsh. Cavern. Cavern can take us to Gatekeeper's Grove. And then Gatekeeper's Grove has the NPC over here to get us to Saltmarsh. Alright, there we go. You've recently thought about getting into WoW? And you feel like you should follow the story to know what's going on? Oh, nice. They shared the quests. It looks like they already did the ship one because they didn't share that one. So, I don't know how WoW is at presenting its story. It used to be pretty light on story, although I've heard good things about that changing in the last couple expansions. I haven't been on WoW in a long time now. At least, like, 3 expansions? It's been a while. But I have heard through the grapevine that they do have a little bit more better story focus now than they used to, and apparently that it is quite good, whereas it used to be not. We'll say not quite good. So I cannot personally confirm or deny that, but that is what I kind of heard, like rumor mill on the internet sort of things. So what is the DC on this now? 81... 83. Not great. Alright, looks like a bunch of people joined, including me, so we're just waiting for everyone to zone in. What Reaper are we on anyway?
More smugglers stack their goods
4. Okay, reasonable.
A robed figure turns toward you and shudders with surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact with to distract you is beyond.
Wellspring of Power.
The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. They say to only bring what you care of. So with the all-new 2020 Forward Expedition, let this house while we have the shadows. Like 3 dirt wizards and a few
This is fine. They don't hurt that much. That's a Plague Reaper though. That might hurt a little more. Neat. 50k.
He asks in a pained voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one last time. The remaining smugglers scramble out of the cavern, presumably headed to the
There we
ship
go.
where the rest of their operation waits. The gang will get their due in good time. For now, you content yourself with plundering the smuggler's wares. That should make up for the treasure you have been promised.
Looking at the time and the XP given by the quest. There's I don't think we'll hit cap tonight, but we're gonna get close. We'll see. We'll see how effective we are too. Alright, what are we going in on? Still R4. Okay. R4 is a pretty solid balance of difficulty and not just bashing your head against the wall difficulty.
Await me. Tell the deputy to send an expected signal to the smugglers. This should make their ship easy to board, as they will expect the boat of their comrades to approach them. The fools won't know what hit them. The deputy stops rowing to ask you. Port or starboard, Captain? Not seeing the familiar faces of their accomplices, the surprised crew demands to know
Alright,
who
so...
they are.
Oh, there we go. That was going to be my question. It's like, so are we using social skills and lying our way past, or are we just straight up fighting? And the answer is the latter. We're just fighting. Wait, this is the wrong way. I wanted to go... Oh, never mind. There's the deck wizard. We wanted to be here anyway. Oh, not the packs. I gotta say, I was expecting things to hit harder in R4. Alright, so just so everyone doesn't have to look at the greenness. Swap that out. Alright, so what is in here? Do we have one of the things that we need to find? Alchemy table. This. Cabinet. No, none of the things that we need to find are here. We might find some in the captain's room.
The captain falls at your feet.
Never mind, someone's already in the captain room taking care of that. So, down to the forecastle it is. Or foxle, as I think it's called. I don't know why. Okay. I did say I was expecting stuff to hit harder, but then again, you know, walking into the whole group that are like light bearers, which hit harder in general, are was not what I was hoping for here. Oh, there was a crest in here. Other people got it. We're good. This is fine. I'm disrespecting everything and I'm about to be punished for it, except that, you know, my party bailed me out, so I didn't have to suffer the penalties for my actions. Alright, do we have the crests, or...?
You hear someone call out from beyond the wall.
Hello?
Crest of the Trident is up there. Okay, I was like, wait a second.
You find a curious creature chained in this room. Sea elf by the looks of him. Oceanus, the sea elf, thanks you for rescuing him and says
Help me find my gear, and I'll do my best to prove my weight in the battles ahead.
Okay. 3 in. Interesting. Oh, there we go.
There are no... This is a lot of weapons. This isn't about ordinary smuggler tax evasion anymore, is it? Someone is preparing for war.
So, one thing I have noticed is that my inventory is filling up because I'm out of space in my augment bags. So, all these random individual augments are each taking up a full slot instead of just, you know, going into a bag. That takes one slot for like 500 of them. So, that's something that we'll have to resolve at some point. But that is a problem for future me. How far in the future me? I have 12 slots. An okay amount in the future me. Alright, so we get to go up to... There's a tower? How many random things do I have anyway? 5 of them. Okay, lag spike. More lag spike. And we got the bubbles, which interrupt spell casting. I don't know what I did 22k with, but I guess I just cast a thing. Oh boy. I wonder if this is enough for me to count it as a strike. My initial plan at the start of the stream was like, alright, if it's laggy, we're going to have a 3 strikes thing. 3 strikes and I like switch games. And I haven't given it any strikes yet. So chances of it striking out before the end of stream are pretty small. But we'll see. It might go for it. Maybe it's going to be just really committed to...
Down into the structure's sprawling basement. Now, to find the source of the strange sounds.
To its goal of
The collapse here seems to have
making
destroyed
things
the mechanism built into the
feel
floor.
bad.
Whatever it was.
So normally we would use that spell for healing, but right there I used it because it also has a secondary effect of 25% uncapped dodge. That's right, uncapped dodge. As in, even if we are at dodge cap, we still get it, which is very nice.
Surges through the tunnels as another lever is pulled. A fetid stench wafts from this.
And we can take the fast way back. Hello. Be blinded.
The mage stands defiantly. Mage falls to the ground. The magic barrier sealing the room below fades.
This is fine.
The nightmare falls.
Now that one is nice and quick and easy.
Now, Tell the villagers about what you found.
Okay, we're rubber banding away from the chest so we can't open it. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, it's getting worse. I blame California. And you might think, why blame California? Aren't they on fire or something? Whether or not they are right now, I don't know. I assume that California is simultaneously on fire and underwater at all times. But the reason that I blame California is the Pacific time zone. It's like 8:30 over there. So this is a server in the Americas. All those people on the West Coast, they finished their dinner. They finished whatever they were doing after their dinner. They're just trying to get on and play some DDO before bed because it's, you know, it's about to be 9 and they're reasonable adults who aren't staying up too late. And it's their fault that the server is lagging. Probably. Maybe. It's a theory at least. Hello, Friedling.
A long-abandoned tower stands crumbling on the hillside. The upper floors have long since collapsed, but stairs lead down into the dark.
Right, come here. I'm gonna count that as strike 1. We got a bunch of lag. Like, couldn't turn in the quest, couldn't grab the loot. Strike 1. They were doing so well, too, up until this point. Lag today on Shadowdale was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I've been on for like 3.5 hours. And with the exception of the last like 5 minutes or so, and the time that it was my internet crapping out because the stream dropped too, it was it wasn't bad, or hasn't been bad. Probably best to recall and reset the instance if it gets bad. It seems impractical for, especially for shorter quests, like, what are we resetting?
The prisoner tells you that his captors interrogated him about a strange.
Okay, off we go.
He says that the other captive was taken down to the basement.
Okay. So our DCs are to the point that we're killing like half the room. Depends how badly it lags, just reset and re-enter and sometimes it'll be fine. Interesting.
A musty smell permeates this part of the building. Stairs lead down to the basement.
Perhaps I should try to use Hold Monster more. It's locked until we kill that dude up there.
The door opens, and a gust of cool, damp air billows out.
Full groups lag worse, particularly on the 6th, but not bad as long as it's like 4 or less. Interesting. Someone else earlier said that something similar, that full groups are worse. Or rather, I think they said that they heard someone say that full groups were worse. Which is, it's always tricky in these sorts of low information environments. It's just like, how much is people saying things? How much of it is people saying other people are saying things? Excuse you, please leave me alone. Thank you. Oh, hero soul. Well, I managed to land some crowd control on things.
Reading a book. The halfling tells you that members of the Brotherhood interrogated her in a nearby building. She fears that they're trying to summon a great evil.
Alright, off we go.
Gears click in the distance, and a loud thunk reverberates through the cavern.
Off we go. Yeah, overall not bad, and we are in a 6-man group. So we're getting a little rubber banding going on.
The faint sound of chanting can be heard,
But nothing like it was when I tried to do things like this weekend. Sorry, it wasn't this past weekend, it was the one before that. Like this past weekend I was like busy doing other things, I forget exactly what. But I do know that, like, they stopped the transfers over the weekend, in theory, to, like, help with the lag. And I have no idea how effective it was, because I wasn't on over the weekend.
the chanting halts. An angry form materializes inside the sunlight circle.
They're going along fine, then after that in the 6th, total freeze. Yeah. Of course. The other possibility is that, it is in fact coincidence. Like, the whole server was going along fine, and then, 4 o'clock, whatever time hit, and then everyone freezes. So, yeah, it's hard to tell. It didn't make any difference, horrible lag that weekend. Maybe there's a residual effect. I don't know, maybe. Wait, oh, okay, right. I was like, did I just get 2 artifacts? And it's like, no, the bracer isn't an artifact. The 2-headed coin is an artifact, the bracer is not. Now, one definite positive to come out of this is that while I was preparing this character for transfer, I did clear out a lot of stuff that was in my bank that I was like, I will never use this. And in the list of, things that I will never use was a bunch of the Saltmarsh Lesser Artifacts. Because, before I was like, maybe there's going to be a niche use for this. But as the level cap has gone up and so on and so forth, and now we have artifacts with 4 or 5 slots in them, I don't think there's going to be any case where a 3-slot artifact out of Saltmarsh is going to be a good idea. I believe that time has passed. That is no longer a thing that is going to exist. It has now been fully power crept, and they are not worth keeping around.
Hastily erected fortifications surround a low entrance into the hillside.
In we go. There we go.
Is the lizard folks' new lair.
Unless you're in a party, we'll do that too. Just put on all of our meta magics because we're just that confident that we're not going to be using up our spell points anyway. Hi. Alright. Could you stop with the spell spam? Thank you. Oh wait, went too far. Or did I? No. Now I went too far again. This way. There we go. And off we go. We have 2 people off getting drinks, so we're really only 4 man at the moment. Not that it's that bad. Because I got the gear upgrades at 29, we're much better able to hold our own in these difficulties. We have a insta-kill caster with us, who's landing some stuff. Alright, I should stop bothering to trying to use the turning things to ice thing, because this is Saltmarsh. Saltmarsh notoriously has unusually high constitution save monsters in it. Like, you're not going to land anything that's on a constitution save. And my DCs aren't that good. I don't have a sentient weapon at all. Wait, do I? I do not. So, you know. Alright, we crowd controlled him, and the entire duration of the crowd control, we are out of phase. Try it again. This time with feeling. Have I mentioned earlier that our single target damage is lackluster? And no one came this way with me? No, they did come this way with me. They just passed me? No. There we go. Flameborns, very annoying. So I really shouldn't be doing this, because I can absolutely get like one shot by these guys. There we go. Now we have backup. Oh, all inventory slots are full. Right, yes. Okay, now we have 2 inventory slots available to us. Now, we were fatigued there for a bit, which is more of an annoyance than anything else, but, you know, sometimes annoyance is a pretty powerful effect. In fact, it's so powerful that many games try to avoid putting annoyances in, just like on principle. I don't know exactly what that spell does, or that effect where it's like the big blow up thing around you.
The other rebel leaders have met their end. Now to tell the lizard folk queen.
Objective completed. 0 experience.
A grateful Queen Othokent says that the lizard folk are willing to ally with Saltmarsh. But first, she asks 2 favors of you. Speak with the 3 ambassadors from other tribes and rescue the captured subchief, Irtos.
Okay, off we go to the Eastern Caverns. No, I don't really want to start this fight alone. Who's with me? Shadow Sensei. Yeah, that'll do it.
Blocked by a magical barrier. The rebel officer laughs. A spell that creates barriers at the entrance. We'll need to fight.
Really? Someone's actually playing Ninja Spy. Very cool. Oh, there we go. It's like, wait, there's a... Yeah, I'm definitely not the strong one here. Stuff takes forever for me to kill, but other people kill it quickly. Or maybe it's just that it's like 3 people versus 1. But still. And the fact that my
Subchief tells you that one of the rebel officers has taken
Hi.
the quest needed to
Okay.
free him.
One freed.
Now that you've saved Subchief Irtos, the lizard folk rebellion finally been put to rest. Lizard folk are
Okay. Let's see. Let's check for the dude. All right, we're lagging again. Oh, and we're not lagging. Yep. Okay. So this is a large lag spike. I'm pretty sure we're gonna call this Strike 2. Reapers can damage me in lag, and I can't do nothing back. Yep. Yep, that happens. That's the Reaper's true power. They have immunity to lag. Go.
Ambassadors from 3 different tribes await within this cavern.
Go.
The Troglodytes and the Sea Elves. The ambassador of the Troglodyte tribe has asked you to find his stolen necklace and deal with the thief responsible. You've concluded negotiations.
Okay, so you only have like 3 chances with them. You only need to kill the big dude, I think.
Return this to the Troglodyte ambassador. You've secured the Sea Elves' support in the alliance.
Okay.
You've secured the Troglodyte's tribe.
Oh, and we're fighting.
Alarm bells ring out.
Well, I don't get to shrine. So we're stuck with our spell point clickies.
Need your help to survive the attack. Just as you arrive in the Central Ocean Grotto, the gate protecting the global entrance slam open.
Oh, the packs again. I'm surprised that the dancing ball is working this well. Maybe that one's not mine. I did put one up, but maybe Dancing balls work well, but they do attract aggro. And it's fine. I'm not really worried about attracting aggro when there are this many people here. There we go. 180k.
There is a matter we must discuss.
Oh, hello. Alright, we're out of inventory slots. Let's take a look at what we can drop. Yep, drop that. Drop that, definitely. Drop those. 400 XP, we'll eat it. 600, we'll eat that one too. We'll keep the ones that are over 1,000, sure. Now, you'd think that was going to take up all of my inventory, but a lot of those is stuff that will stack. But yeah, there's another reason that dancing balls attract aggro, which is that when you're wearing a mantle, like in this case, I have the Draconic Mantle on. The Disco Ball will actually deal damage too. Not to everything, of course, but, you know. Oh, there she is. I was wondering. Okay, off we go. Excuse me, let me in the door, please. Thank you. But yeah, you wouldn't think about it because, you know, it's a crowd control spell. But you do get aggro for things like that because of on-cast procs. Because some things will only cast on, like, the right kind of spell. Like, oh, your fire spells do this extra effect. But if we look at our mantle here, offensive spells you cast is the definition. And crowd control is offensive. In fact, I know that I consider it offensive when I get crowd controlled. So I can sympathize with the enemies here who get mad at being crowd controlled. Because, you know, same. What are we doing? Are we solving puzzles? Are we still fighting? Still fighting. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, teamwork. I do love how you can do teamwork like that on puzzles where, like, in theory, you could get a bunch of people to all solve the puzzle at the same time, but for practical and logistical reasons, it's usually going to cap out at like 2, maybe 3 on a really big puzzle. For like, one person starts at one end and one starts at the other end. And maybe on some of the big ones, like in Baba, you can have someone in the middle. But for the most part, you know, just one at the start, one at the end, and you meet in the middle. And it works great. You'd like to puzzle Baba, but there's always someone who seems to know it well. I mean, you can become the person that knows it well. Oh. That was a champ. Oh, it was a crit. Do I not have... It must be a bypassing fortification one. It's like... Oh, you can't see this because it's behind the camera. But... critically hits me for 2,200. And I have 300 fortification. Alright, put our buffs back up.
You can see a pile of crates matching the sailor's display.
This is why you need physical resistance rating, not just like other stuff. Not just dodge, not just any of that.
Now, to recover the cargo you were sent here to find. You found the crates you were looking for, but they contained weapons, not wine. It seems that sailor wasn't telling the truth.
Alright, out we go. So let's see, I'm trying to think what cap is. Is cap 8 1/4? If so, I think we hit cap next quest.
This ship seems to have sunk very recently. The main cabin appears to be completely intact.
Description materials? No. I usually attempt to eat an XP stone to see how much I have left to cap. Oh, that's an interesting trick. I hadn't thought of that. But, you know, they do tell you. It's like, if you try to eat it, it's just like, blah, 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 and you'll have this much left until, whatchamacallit. But the other part is, I am rank 40, and there are 40 ranks, so... I shouldn't need to estimate. I should just know. And this quest is one of the 2 big XP quests here, so it's definitely going to give me enough to cap. Does it matter to go left or right at the start here? I don't know. I like going left. Should I have done this? Almost certainly not. I think left is correct. I just overestimated my strength by a great deal. Oh, they went the other way. Interesting. Why? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, this should be the more direct route.
Captive lizard folk work on one side of this chamber.
You avoid that fight?
What was once their own fortress. Sahuagin soldiers guard the slaves.
Well, this is fine.
And turn on their Sahuagin masters.
I see. But you can get through it without fight if you can go really fast with wings. Interesting. Oh well. I guess they've decided that they don't want to save me from my own stupidity. And some people aren't even here. So, yeah, this is pretty much what I deserve for being dumb. Got a little bit overconfident. I couldn't quite kill anything. Like, got a bunch of things at low health. And then couldn't quite finish out. Oh, that guy's at high health, but... You're the group leader? I'm not the group leader. I haven't been the group leader for Saltmarsh at all. I was group leader when we were doing, what is it, Wayloon earlier. But no, I joined this group. Zorn is the group leader. Oh, Zelia has made the poor decision to try to rescue me. And I cannot help him because he was running away from me a little bit too much. Right. He helps me, I help him. He's got 5 seconds. I've got res scrolls. Alright. Down 2 levels. This is fine. No problems. Alright, which way do people go? Oh. Why are we even here? This is a completely optional area, right? Oh. Someone grabbed his soul stone and ran him too far away for me to res.
With magic power. You and your companions can now explore the deep water on the lower level of the Sahuagin fortress. An imposing figure commands the throne room. This must be Baroness Seklas, the strategist behind the Sahuagin's invasion.
Nope, this way. Iron Pot Head, this is fine. We navigate using the mini-map. I don't know why we're going this way, but okay. We should be good to just go straight forward there and go underwater, but I guess we can go this way underwater too. Yeah, I was under the impression that the queen was already dead from the other party members, is why I said that. Like, I thought we were further behind as far as like quest progress was concerned. Yes, they did. Yes. So we'll go this way. This is what happens when I stop paying attention. Make bad decisions. Get behind. Dishonor my family. Dishonor my cow. All of the above. It's just awful. Just gonna follow the dots on the map. And the corpses, of course. Follow the trail of corpses is usually a good way to find the adventurers.
The High Priestess has just arrived at the fortress.
Okay. And we have a pot on our head again. Yep. Wellspring still hurts a lot. And there we go. That's Cap.
Deny the power of the Codex page, the Sahuagin will be unable to invade Saltmarsh and the surrounding coastal areas.
Citrine of Greater Dragon Marks. If only Dragon Marks were useful. I don't think any of the Dragon Marks are useful.
The Sahuagin have captured this seaside fortress from the Lizard Folk. They're using it as their base of operations for their invasion of the coast.
Everything. Okay. Take care. Leave party. Someone agreed. I told my party that but I was gonna TR so that I could actually put everything back in my cache. And someone at party agrees with that. That is apparently, quote, so accurate. And really, I thought so too. Excuse me, portal to Eberron. Are just portals in general not working? I couldn't get out of what? Out of Ravenloft either. Okay. So we're selling stuff, we're selling stuff, we're selling more stuff. We're going to do a quick inventory clear, and then we're going to reincarnate. It's pretty easy to do this particular reincarnation because we're coming right back as a Chaos Mancer again next time. So, it's very straightforward. Use. Examine. Okay. Alright. Fine. Be that way. Key to the city. That portal hasn't worked well? I also couldn't use the exit out of Ravenloft. So, I don't know what they've got going on with their how do you exit various expansion packs, but if I didn't have my key to the city, I'd be pretty well stuck there. Advance to the next epic level. Let's see. Not that it matters since I'm reincarnating immediately, but still. Fine, we'll grab Ruin. And Fire.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stonehenge, the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Yes, yes. Very mysterious Isle of Dread. In the meantime,
More about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
show me Heartseed. Heartseed. Iconic. Claim reward. Gather. Okay. Now we get to go to the Reincarnation Grove. Which... Actually, I don't know if I can get to the Reincarnation Grove from the Hall of Heroes here. So we'll just go this way, because we're already headed this direction, and I'm lazy. Do you have teleport? No, I do not have teleport. I mean, obviously I could, like, exit, like, log out of the game, and then come back in. Is UMD high enough to use teleport scrolls? If so, get some. Yeah, I don't need UMD to use teleport scrolls. I am a sorcerer, so I can use them without a UMD check. But even if I weren't a sorcerer, or even if I weren't able to do it without the check, I'm still a sorcerer. I'm still sitting on 75 charisma. Yes, I think I would be. I think I would be able to do it. To cast them. Okay, send me to the Hall of Heroes. It's another way to get a good way to get around right now. That's true with other things going wrong. Take me to the Hall of Heroes. Normally I would have a longer checklist for like, what do I want to do before I reincarnate? And this time it's just like, no. You avoid the ship. Okay, we're gonna reincarnate. Where's my heart? Is that it? Iconic heart. Next. Okay, so we got a Wild Mage past life and a Chaos Mancer past life, and that's it. We have a little bit of confirmation stuff to be done. Because obviously you park your tune somewhere unpopulated when you quit. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, reincarnate. It's so weird seeing only one character here, because I haven't transferred over any of my others yet. Alright, Iconic. Next. Chaos Mancer. Next. Next. Full Charisma. Some Constitution. Some Strength. Some Int. More Int. Okay. Concentration. Spellcraft. 1 point into UMD. 1 point into Tumble. Actually, wait, I have so few class skills that I guess we'll put this into Dex for reflex saves or something. Okay, next. Metamagics, maximize. Alright, so the difference is that this time I think we're gonna do cold. Why cold? Because I don't think I've even done cold before. So we're going to try it and see what happens. And yes, I know that lightning would be better. But we did fire last time, and I haven't done cold before, so we're doing cold. So we're going to grab shield, and we're going to grab merfolks. No. Jump. We're going to be neutral. You know what? This is cool. I like the hairdo. I like the two-tone braid leaf thing they got going on. Oh look, my UI is all over the place. UI, layout, load. Hey, and there we go, it's back. If you don't know how to do that, there's a command line you can use. You know, I'm actually going to type it in chat because it's hard to read otherwise. So it's going to be /UI layout save name. And then UI layout load name. That's how you do your get your UI back after you reincarnate. Alright, accept Wild Mage training, concentration, spellcraft. We're gonna put points into... What random thing are we gonna put points into? Swim. Alright, we have another level 1 spell. We're gonna go again with swimming. We're masters of swimming. Where's our swimming? Swimming! And the reason that we're doing it in this order is that we don't care about things. Alright. Arcane Initiate. Excellent. And we don't need Featherfall. We'll grab Nyax. Sure, we'll grab Nyax, just because. I don't know what else to grab. You never do swim. Well, different priorities. Charisma, always charisma. Concentration, spellcraft. Let's see. We'll grab Blur, probably. Even if we're probably going to have it permanent. You like social skills like Diplo or Bluff? You can work them in. Yeah, we're going to get Bluff because it's a class skill. We'll grab Invisibility. I like taking Invisibility. Even though I don't need it. I have a clicky for it if I wanted it, but... like, Bluff. Basically, I have enough int to max more than just my class skills, and I was sticking stuff into swim so that I didn't need to go like 1, 1, 1, 1 while I was leveling. I could just like put them all into one thing. Metamagics. Show me Empower. And then Displacement. Displacement, always very nice. Bluff. We're going to grab... we got Displacement, so we're also going to grab Haste. And then for number 2, we're going to grab... Knock. There's a lot that is nice about being iconic on something like a Sorcerer, where I don't need to worry about my low-level damaging spells, because I don't need to use them ever. I'm going to be level 15. Diplo good in groups to shed aggro? I'm going to be honest, I've almost never used Diplomacy to shed aggro. Mostly things are either crowd controlled, dead, or I'm dead. Detour. It works? No, I mean, I don't doubt it. I know that's what it's supposed to do. It's just I haven't really felt a need to. Now, obviously, I've had a decent number of times where I do it automatically because I'm running like Inquisitive, and they're automatically using Diplomacy all the time. Do we want to grab Ice Storm? It's not very good. Screw it. We'll take it. It's thematic, if nothing else. Let's see. Magic Circle against Evil. We'll take that. And... we'll take Resist Energy. Snowball Swarm? What is this? This is the same as Scorch, right? Yeah, it's max cast level 10. We're not going to deal with it. I hate the one where no one, including allies, can move. As a style of play? Oh, you mean Sleet Storm. You can move just fine. This is a skill issue. Just run Freedom of Movement. Why aren't you running Freedom of Movement already? Yeah, Sleet Storm is the one that makes it hard to move and you trip and you fall over, and it has basically no effect on you if you have Freedom of Movement. We will get Nyax. And we're going to dump points into Swim here. Actually, we dump points into UMD. Level 5. Cone of Cold. How much does this deal anyway? 1d6 plus 5. Drains heat. Probably not great. What else would I take on this level? We can get Greater Color Spray. But I think we're just going to grab an SLA for it. Anything else here that is standard that I'm missing? No? No. Okay. 4. We'll grab Fire Shield. Good utility spell. And we'll grab... Do we want Chaos Sphere? Chaos Sphere is probably useful for us at this level. No, we'll grab Rage. Get the buff spell. But not everyone has it all the time. That's true. That's why one of the only classes you can get away with casting Sleet Storm in groups, assuming the group isn't moving so fast that Sleet Storm is pointless because everything is already dead, is with Druid. Because Druids have both Sleet Storm and they can cast Freedom of Movement on other people. Other people can't do that. Alright, so we got our Wizard Past Life. We did 3 meta magics already. Let's not go for DCs. Let's say we don't care about DCs at all. Let's just go for Mental Toughness. Tired. Take care of yourself, Ryling. We're just going to keep on leveling. See, we can grab Greater Heroism here. We can grab Prismatic Strike. We can grab True Seeing. We'll grab Heroism, sure, why not? Oh no, we'll grab Greater Dispel Magic. Or Spell Wards. Advance to the next level. Buff and UMD. Alright, Freezing Sphere. Since I haven't done cold before, I'm just kind of grabbing almost all the cold spells, and there's a good chance that a lot of them are actually not very good. And I'll find that out soon. We'll grab Prismatic Ray, and... Do we want to grab Chaos Hammer? Probably not, right? We'll grab Remove Curse. Again, good utility spell. Especially because some of the Wild Mage things that, like, you take negative effects, they're curses, so you can just dispel it from yourself. Alright, level 7. There's Delay Blast Fireball, and there's Disco Ball. It's going to be weird not having Delay Blast Fireball. Because, like, I pretty much always take that. Okay, so we did Meta Magics. We took our Wizard Past feat. Yeah, improve Mental Toughness. Mass Hold, Mass Invis, Prismatic Spray. I guess we'll grab Prismatic Spray. And Heroism, sure, why not? And... We'll grab Protection from Elements. Alright. Spend points in enhancements. Okay, we're gonna go water. Water has some pretty terrible, We're gonna try to go, like, all the way in water, which is probably a bad idea, but, you know, we'll see how it works out for us. And how it works out for us is likely to be badly. Efficient... Maximize? Okay. What is this? No longer able to drown. Don't care. Icy Prison. What's the cooldown on this? Cooldown 1 minute. Icy creature immune to... Go away, but it costs me 4 action points. 2 for this, 2 for this. That seems too expensive. How many points do I get? Yep. What is this? Okay, so top end, we get remove cold immunity from a dude and Frost Lance. Okay, so if we accept that, and then we're going to move this over here, then we want Feydark. Grab this. We're going to grab that. This. And that. So we have permanent blur, we get extra physical resistance, and we get our greater color spray SLA. Then we come over here into Wild Mage, and we start getting crit damage. What is this? Chaos Bolt? We don't care about Chaos Bolt. That one. What is this one? Action boost wild magic, don't care. Oh, interesting. For some reason I thought I had more points, but I guess I don't. This is fine though. Which of these is cold? Alright. Oh, that's right, we didn't need this, because we have this. Cold and negative. And we will grab that and that. Okay, so I can't get very bad wild magic surges. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, we also have Reaper points to spend. In fact, we have an excess of Reaper points to spend, because we're low level and it locks you out of spending them. So we're just gonna invest in all of these. Okay, this and this. We still need, and we will need to figure out gear, because we can't use the same set of gear because we're using different elements this time. Or a different element, I suppose. Okay, so that goes here. Which one is winter? Winter affinity. Okay. Winter affinity goes over here. That goes over there. All right. Buff spell. Buff spell. Meta magic. That goes away. That goes over here. All right. What do we have? This, always on. We're going to put this all the way over here. Cold Ray. And then Frost Lance. And then Greater Color Spray. And this goes here. Snowball Swarm and Winter Hail. Okay, so we have a lot of SLAs here. And we have a lot of things to turn all of our meta magics always on for. And then we'll start looking at the spells in our actual spell book. Always on. You. Max. Always on. You. Quicken. Always on. Always on? Always on. Now the thing is, we are not far enough up into the Chaosmancer tree For greater color spray to deal damage, we need to be up to here? Yes. We need to be up to here. So that's another... Yeah, that's like this level. Like, we need 3 more ranks. New life. Another Sorc. Yes! Yes. We're doing our 3 Eladrins back to back to back to back. Because I didn't want to switch a bunch of gear around. That said, we are switching elements. We were fire last time, we're ice this time. And I've never played Ice Sorc before, so we're going to find out how that works. Spells. Let's see. We've got that. We've got this. We don't need it, but we'll pull it out to cast on others. So we're just going to grab all of our buff spells out. That's D-Door. We want that. We want that. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We did grab Ice Storm, and we grabbed Cone of Cold, and Nyax, Biting Cold, and that, and that, and this, and this, and that, and that. Okay. So we've got that going for us. Then we go to feats. Now, we do want colors as an option. We do want energy criticals, definitely. We'll take fast healing as a different option. And we will take fortification for our mastery. And brace, probably. Brace. Then for iconics, what do we want? I don't think there's anything that helps ice, so I think it's just Morning Lord again for the light spell power. Shadow counter. Yeah, that's just how that is. Let's see. Oh, right. Yep. We do want this out. We do want our bloody footprints. It's very nice that those persist now. We are going to drag these out just in case. We have our affinities out. Okay, good. So now we have to get to our bank.
Dark cults of the goddess Shar have spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the Purple Dragon Knights are seeking help in the task.
Okay, into Evening Star. And off to the bank to figure out what the heck we're gonna wear. Now, some of it's gonna be obvious. One of it is gonna be, I should probably... Oh, I can't do that. Right. I can't just go to an alt to grab the gear that I need because the alts aren't even on this server. I haven't transferred them. So it's just gonna be what we have in our cache. So, look forward to that. But among other things, we do need to grab all of our bags and things of that nature as well first. Bag. Bag. The other things we're looking for here that are level 1 would be our quiver and more bags. Our quiver, our featherfall swap, our voice item, our key, harper pin, and Gibber's blade. Did I already grab it? I did. Jibber's Blade. Harper Pin. Featherfall Swap. Put that on. Put that on. Okay. Alright, we're good on that. So now we get to levels 5 to 15. And we'll go by slot. It is quite nice having a Quiver of Alacrity. Yes, very much so. I didn't get mine when it was like on content. I got it from one of the 15th anniversary reward sort of boxes. Well, the baseline one. And then you have to like upgrade it. Weapons. Alright, what do we have? Hammer of Life, Green Star, Green Blade, Chaos Blade, Staff of Arcane Power. Yeah. Right. Show me weapons here too. We have Radiance. Radiance works. We have Corrosion, Magnetism, Resonation, which is Lightning, Acid, Sonic, but what's not Nullification, negative, none of those are ice. Melting Song. Okay, so we don't have an ice weapon, which is unfortunate. If you need a Master's Gift slotted in an item, can you take it out and put it in a different item without using it? Yes, if you have an Unslaughter. They work the same as any other augment, so you need to have the like the augment toolkit thing. Okay, so I might go and grab a Barovian Club. Okay, shield. We have Resplendent Fury, which, I mean, I guess Insightful Radiance works for us. We do have some chaos spells, even though we're not really casting them. Shield. Let's see. Orb of Frost is level 21. Not useful for us at this level. Cursed Skull is Void Lore. We don't use that. Alright. Armor. Order's Garb. Easy. Eyes. Alright, we have to get a swap for these because we are wearing our dusk lenses. And we will grab Sandstorms, just in case we need a True Seeing swap. Head. Crown of Snow. Neck. This time we can use a Silver Neck of Prophecy. So we have at least Ice Lore and Glaciation from there. Actually, wait. I had Radiance, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So we have Light and Alignment, an Insightful Alignment. So in theory, I should be casting more Chaos spells, except that I didn't learn any Chaos spells. I learned like all the Ice ones. So that's a disadvantage. Alright, after Neck, Trinket. We could go Voice, but instead we are going to go Emblem of Elemental Evil. Cloak. Zephyr is lightning that we don't care about. We have Waking Ancestor Shroud if we want it, but we already have Spell Focus Mastery, and we don't care that much about Insightful. As long as we have Charisma elsewhere, we won't wear this. But for right now, Cloak of the City's Champion, generic defenses cloak. Waist, Bronze Dragon Scale, very solid. Rings, Shattered Onyx, Insightful Charisma. Celestial Topaz, normal Charisma. Hands. We literally only have the ruby encased gauntlets. We don't have anything else we can go put in our hand slot. Hands. Legendary, legendary, legendary. Mayna's fists, which not particularly useful. Dusk Palm, also not particularly useful. Green Pine. Let's see, we have natural armor and constitution for this, right? Not natural armor. Sure, why not? The shield bonus is only going to actually +1 because we get 4 from here, right? This is +4? Yeah. So, you know, this is 6 to AC. Well, that's all it is, 6 to AC. This gives insight for constitution and more physical sheltering. Does this give anything more? Like, it gives Radiance Lore, but this also gives Radiance Lore, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess Green Pine it is. I have terrible gloves. Now, obviously, I could make that much, much better with, if I had my other characters here. Because if I had my other characters here, what that turns into is I grab like some set of other Feywild gloves. Wrists, Aether Band, and aquatic for swimming. And that's it, right? Yeah. That'll do it. So now we have a gear set put together. And what are we looking at? Okay, so we've got almost tied Chaos and Cold. 318 to 316. Cold has slightly higher crit chance. Neat. So we are going to walk out into the wilderness and see what our spells do, because I don't know. Like, I haven't used most of these spells before, which is the funny thing. Hey, look, I just talked to all you guys like an hour or two ago. I have noticed, however, that I haven't been getting like any lag just now. Like just while I was in town there. So that's interesting. Alright, the deer will not be satisfactory. Are there wolves attacking me? Okay, what is this spell? Okay. That's just a thing that doesn't do much damage. How about this one? So that hit like a group of them. Okay, so this... Alright, so the thing I have on 3 is target at a location, not at a unit. Whereas this one is... Okay, so how about this one? Okay, shoot at target with freezing energy spear, blah 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 blah. Increases by 1 for every 4 levels beyond 3rd, with a maximum of 3 at level 11. Okay. So we have single target, we've got AoE. AoE. How about this? Oh, right. I do need components for spells, go figure. So I have a feeling that Freezing Sphere is going to be like my main go-to. For all of the obvious reasons. What's that? So that was Prismatic Spray. Wait, did I not get the, Where's Greater Color Spray? Is this Greater Color Spray? It is. Okay. Okay. So, we did get a good reminder here that we do need spell components. He says. Alright, so, we also have this, which is the equipment they gave us to use. Is it any good at all? No. We're going to just get rid of all of it immediately. But the hope was that somewhere in here, they might have included spell components. Do I think they actually did? I forget. Nope, no spell components. We will keep the healing potions, though. So these all go away, and we will buy our spell components, and then we will go back into the wilderness briefly to test the spells that we couldn't use before because we did not have spell components. Reagent vendor. Arcane. Alright, give me Jinx from Arcane. Okay. Buy all of that. Buy all of that. Fortunately, these things are very, very cheap, and they don't weigh very much. So we're just going to buy a full stack of each spell component. And I believe that buying a full stack of each component will last me until I get to like 23. And at 23, we can get the second tier of our Draconic Epic. Epic what? Epic Destiny. And by getting that, well, we're good to go because that gives you free issue materials. Alright, let's try this again. This time, we'll be able to cast all of our spells. Now, whether or not that's a... excuse me. Whether that's a good thing or not remains to be seen, but... we seem to have a lot of spells, and I'm not sure that which of them are any good. Like, one problem here is, like, Ice Frost Lance, caster level 19, capped at 15 by max caster level. Caster level 19, max 20, capped at 10, capped at 5. So yeah, Cold Ray is basically useless. Like, it's not even worthy of a slot on bars. We're just going to put something useful there. It sounded like there should be wolves attacking me soon. No? Okay. This is probably a bad wilderness to do this in, just because it's so spread out and there aren't that many things to fight. So I'd be better off jumping in a random quest somewhere. Just because, you know, we're just looking around, it's like, oh look, we finally found an owlbear. Alright, Cone of Cold. Is that a crit? Alright, that is a crit. So crits for 1,000. Oh, what's this? Alright, so... What was the other ones that I couldn't cast because I didn't have the things? Alright, so... You get a dot on you. How much does the dot tick for? Not much. Yeah, it seems that the answer here is just cast Freezing Sphere. Like, we can cast some of these other SLAs as, like, fillers. So... Interesting. Well, let's see. We're cursed. Wait, I can look at my spells. Not cursed anymore. We still have the packs, though. What is this? Item damage. That's fine. Okay. So we should be good. Question is, do we want to run something? I think the answer is no. I think it's a little bit too late in the day. So let's take a look over here. Let's see here. What are we looking for? Alright, well, I was looking at who to raid into, and for those of you who are on YouTube who are not familiar with this, it's a feature that Twitch has that lets me send my viewers over to other streams at the end of stream. I believe YouTube has a similar feature, however, YouTube streaming features are pretty well locked away behind a decent amount of success, by which I mean I think I don't get access to any of them until like 1,000 subscribers, and I'm currently at 60. So, I basically treat that as I will never have access to those. So, for those of you who are watching, we are going to be wrapping up stream here. So, we managed to get to cap, and then we immediately left cap. And next time we are on DDO, we will be leveling up this Ice Sorcerer and seeing how that's going. I don't know exactly when that will be. We are planning on streaming tomorrow, although I am undecided as to what I am streaming. If you would like to keep up with this and other announcements, let me put this link in the chat here. I do have a Discord. You can join that. We have an announcements channel and whatnot, so you'll get to see the schedule and all that beforehand. You can also, of course, just like follow, subscribe, or whatever on the various platforms that you are on. You know where the buttons are. You know what the buttons do. If you've liked it, you can click the buttons. If you haven't liked it, you cannot click the buttons. You can go somewhere else that you would like more. That is the beauty of the internet. There is always somewhere else you can be if you're just not feeling where you are. So for now, I think we're going to raid out into Yuskai. I believe is how it's pronounced. They are streaming together with Neutral Agent. So they have combined forces, and now I shall combine any of you who are here on Twitch with them as well. even though it says there's an ad in progress, so no one can hear me on Twitch right now, but that's on me for not noticing that they were running an ad. If you've been getting ads on YouTube, I can't touch the settings for ads to turn them up, turn them down, delay them if I'm in the middle of something. Again, all those features behind 1,000 subscriptions. So, sorry. I can't do anything about it. Oh, nope, not that. Not that. YSUKAI. YSUKAI. There we go. But this will do it for today. Hopefully you've enjoyed your time here. If not, then you may choose to go somewhere else. If so, then I hope you'll click the buttons and stuff. So thank you once again. We will be streaming again tomorrow. And yeah, that should be it for us. Hopefully. And I'll figure out some more stuff. So we're going to raid out, and I will see all of y'all tomorrow, hopefully.